What is up? We're back. That's right. Okay, continue what we started. We started on some Python that we made available on the internet. Anyone can get it. It's a Hello World. It's using Brew tap. So if I pull up my GitHub, you can see where the code is actually hosted. I've got it pulled up locally as well. It's the bare bones, least amount of work you could possibly do to get out a tap, your own custom script that you can just install through Brew install. So you can watch the last stream for the details on that. We will be basically doing it again, but with a better Python script, but I'm going to be breezing through part of that. So if you want the details, check out that other one. I got a condensed version on YouTube. So let's go over it a bit. So it's got this Ruby file. This is what controls where to actually download the code from. This is how Brew works and the script that it would use. So there's a bit of funkiness here with the name. It's got to change the py script to just something you can execute as a single command. It's got to make it executable with gmod 0555 and put it in the bin folder, call it from the bin folder. This test is basically nothing. And the actual script is prints. Hello. And you need this guy. How did I actually get to that? Well, I asked AI assistant here, and this actually was close. It had me do some stuff that probably wasn't necessary. There's like a script that's supposed to help you create this here, but I'm thinking I'm just going to do it again, and I'm just going to copy paste this. It's literally two files. You got to have a folder name formula. You got to have an RB file with your script name, and then you tell it what to run. So we're going to mess around with this. Again, we're going to make a little better Python script. So let's start up a new project, Python. I'm on 396, sure. Put some project folders, Python, PyCharm folders, sure. This one will give a better name. So this one's actually, it's going to be some, okay. The point of this is a very, very simple, it's basically 2 lines from the OpenAI docs. It's going to be, yes, this is AI if I didn't mention that yet. This is going to be a text to voice script. So we'll say, what's a nice name? Because you're going to be calling it from the command line. I think I was going to call it voice. Yeah, I was going to call it voice. Or voice, is that, I mean, I know it's a thing, but that's not what they call it, right? The OpenAI, no, they call it, no, it's like something like quiet or swift or whisper. They call it whisper. So I think calling it voice is probably fine. Maybe we could spell it weird. What's a weird way to spell voice? I guess voice without the I. Voice. How do you say voice? How do you spell weird? Voice weird. It's got to be. Come on. Who's in the chat? Help me out here. I know you got ideas. Let's see. It's pulling something up in my other window. All right. So if you just want to mess around with some creative AI, you can just go to bing.com and choose more creative if you want. I'm going to say, what's a cool made up word / different spelling of the word voice? With a Y, of course. Z, nah. Voizy. Weak. Another voizy. Oh, the Z. Yeah, I hate all this. I think we're just going to go. Oh, I know what it is. VCE. VCE. Voice. Could be Vice, but we're going to call it voice. Hey, what? It's my friend's birthday today. Yay. Creator code. I love that spam. Every day. All right. Create a Git repository. No, we're going to push that up manually. Create a main PY script. Nah, I'm going to make that myself. Project virtual environment. Sure. All right. New window. All right, before I get back into the brew tap stuff, let's actually make something here. Let's make our, I guess it does need to be in the folder though, so I might as well just throw it in the folder. A formula, and we'll call it, it's gonna be a Python file. We'll call it PC. Cool. And I really would like some help from, not Copilot, AI Assistant here. Sometimes it likes to autocomplete, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see, show context actions, AI actions, explain code, suggest refactoring, find problems, new chat, write documentation, generate code. Oh, it's like a runnable Python scripts. No. Nope. I could copy paste, but I just want to look this up. What is the line you put at the top of a Python 3 script to make it runnable? Yes, go ahead. Insert snippet. I just have to go back to the actual file. Yeah, so that's one thing I miss about actual Copilot. I'm curious if I can put it back. Yeah, I'll do that later. But Copilot's much better at autocompleting than AI Assist is. But AI Assist, I think it has a few extra features. At least for the JetBrains Copilot plugin. All right, user bin env Python 3. Great. All right. Oh, see, now look at it. Now it's in class voice object. Not really what I wanted. Let's see. This is a main. Actually, does it have to be main? I think we figured this out. I think I might have just left this one as main. No, there's no main. Yes, I don't even need a main. You just tell it what you want it to run here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull up the AI docs that I was talking about before, the 2-liners, 1 or 2 lines. We'll go open AI. Open AI Whisper Python. Oh man, where are those docs? Maybe it's this because I've been there before. If you're curious about Whisper, I did another stream on it months ago. Very cool. It's all about voice to text, text to voice. You can check it out. It's open sourced. Very cool. But we're just doing a small thing today. Very small piece of this. I think this is it. Load model, transcribe. So this is the other way, right? You're taking audio and making text. I want to do text and make audio. More examples. It's on their website, not their GitHub. God, I had this before. Where did it go? Hold on, let me open something real quick. Not that guy. Oh, this guy. Is that this one? Let's see. Oops, opened in Xcode, not what I wanted. All right, got it. Okay, yeah, essentially I'm looking for this guy. Audio speech.create. Speech to text, going backwards again. Speech to text, text to speech, text to speech. Here it is. These are the docs I was looking for. Of course, it's platform.openai.com docs. All right, here's an example.
The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. This simple fact has been observed by humans for thousands of years.
So that's one of the voices available. I think it's good enough, but you can also have echo.
In the heart of the city, there is a large park.
Very similar. Fable.
The library is a quiet and peaceful place.
You can see how similar they are, but it's a little higher pitched.
The train chugged along the tracks, carrying passengers to their destinations.
That's a sick voice. That voice could read a book to me. That's good.
In the kitchen, the aroma of freshly baked bread filled the air. The loaves were golden brown and crusty on the outside.
Also good audio.
The beach was a popular spot on a hot summer day. People were swimming in the ocean, building sand castles.
I really like Onyx though. All right, so you can use any one of these voices. Obviously I'm messing around with like copying your own voice and stuff. We're not gonna do that today, but I'm gonna get started. Here's the script. This is it, guys. Show me real-time audio. Oh, this is the other way around again. Audio dot speech create tdsy hello world. Wait, no, this is it. Stream to file. I think this is it. Okay, this is it. Yeah. So let's just run this hello world, and this is what we're gonna push. I mean, we're gonna make it a little more friendly, so you can call it from the command line, but that's essentially what I want. If we could do this in an hour, stick to our hour time box for once, that would be sick. It didn't actually copy. Why? Why didn't you copy? Sorry. I have not adapted this keyboard yet. Keep changing it. Let's see. Chrome. Didn't open. Close this guy. Chrome. Where are you? Okay. Copy. It says it copied. Okay. And so I have it on the clipboard? I do. Why were you being weird? Alright, so I probably don't have this in this environment. So install package. So I'm in this virtual environment here, right? So this is going to get a lib, add Python, and it now should get OpenAI. Bin maybe? It should be here. Site packages. Oh, here it is. Cool. I wonder if I have other stuff in this virtual environment that I don't actually want. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Cool. So import's done. Simple as that. Client, which I have a client I can call response audio speech creates. And we were going to go with, was it Onyx? Onyx, I think. Hello world, this is a streaming test. Hello, what did I call you guys? Red bots? That's a dumb name. Oh, bots. We're going to call you bots. Alright, now let's just run this guy. There is no way to just run this because there's like no main. I can hit play on current file. Let's see if that made anything. It did make an output. Okay. So it's not very user-friendly. Doesn't really tell you what it did, but it did actually work. So open this guy so we can play him. Where's the other view? There's a view where that lets you like play it right from here. Gallery, right? Play.
Hello bots, this is a streaming test.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys are as impressed, but I find this super simple, pretty badass. Yes, it does. There's some magic going on behind the scene, which is I have my OpenAI token already on the command line, so it's just reading that. We are going to have to obviously let users of this script pass in their own, or we can tell them to export it, I guess, like I did. But besides that magic, everything is pretty simple. It's just making a call out to the web with this text and which kind of model and voice you want. We can look at the different models, but I think this is good enough. And it just makes the audio like super fast. And we can probably do longer text. Ooh, actually, funny thing is, I wanted to make a spoof motivational workout video, and I actually had AI do up some text recently. I gotta open up my Slack. Where's my Slack? I have it installed here, to be honest. I do. Okay. Sorry, jumping around a bit, but I have some lines of text that would be really great if I could get it to output. The thing is, this doesn't have like inflections and stuff. The stuff that I was doing online with voice or text to voice, you could record I guess it was voice to voice. You could record your voice as you speak. So like me with all my pauses and murmuring and whatever, you can record all that. And then it will play back that same. Actually, I think you can even change what you say, and it can say it in your voice, or I think you can have it say it in someone else's voice. So what am I saying? So instead of just writing text, hello bots, this is streaming text, test, and then having that, spit out in the Onyx voice, I could say, hello bots, this is a streaming test. And then that would be come out in the Onyx voice, but it would have all those pauses and inflections. So that's pretty cool. This obviously doesn't do that right now. Like there's nothing here telling it where to do the inflections stuff. Like I could try doing, weird stuff like blah, blah. But I don't think that's gonna really be the way to go. Let's see.
Hello bots, blah blah. This is a streaming test.
Yeah, so you can do stuff like that. But that's not really what I was talking about. Okay. totally got distracted. We ran the script, totally fine. I was opening up something else. Slack. For a nice, friendly, AI generated parody text. Where is it? Under random in my Slack. Alright, it's very long. So I think this might even be, yeah, this is like 4,000 characters, or a little less probably, that I got from a Bing chat earlier. I can show you the prompt if you care, but it's mostly just meant to be funny. And of course I hit the wrong button. Paste. Cool. Alright, it doesn't like, what's it like? It doesn't like new lines probably. It doesn't like, yeah, it doesn't like new lines. That's fine. We can fix that with Scratch. It's not JSON, but it's fine. And then we can do the start of the line. I guess we could just find new line, regex, and replace with space, or replace with period space, or exclamation space. Cool. Let's see how this comes out, and then we can line wrap if we want. Do a line wrap. Why are you not line wrapping? Line separators, line joins, wrap, soft wrap. Sorry. There we go. Cool. All right. I don't know if you read it. You probably didn't, but check this out. Let's see. It might blow up. Honestly, it's a lot of text. Don't know how long it would take to even say these lines. Yeah, there's really no response that it finished, but we're gonna just play it and see if it's changed.
Hello, bots. Blah blah.
No.
This is extremely
So it probably failed. We're not really catching any errors or anything. Or it's still going. I can't really tell if this is still running, to be honest. I can try to check my quota. OpenAI API. Let's see if it sees any recent calls. I know you can't see this, but yeah, I'm looking at my API usage. Here, you can see this. 6 cents this month so far. Yes, last month, $4. That's on top of the $20 you pay or whatever. I have 120 in here, just sitting here. It pulls from that every month, I guess. I'm confused. It's not actually pulling from that. Maybe that's just the maximum. Oh, it's probably pulling from this. There we go. 118 left. So I've only used 14 since I started using this account. I don't know. October, November. Yeah, October I paid. So it's been a while. I don't use that much. And I use AI. So AI Assist doesn't use OpenAI anymore, so that helps. But I used to use CodeGPT a lot. Obviously, I wouldn't pass in like full projects and stuff, but I don't know. Surprising I haven't used more than this. But yeah, I want to see our activity for today if possible. I don't even know what GPT it's using. Maybe it doesn't even use. No, it has to. Images, audio. Maybe it's audio. Oh, text to speech. Here it is. 2 requests. So we didn't get the third one? Is that what we're seeing here? Let's go ahead and lower. Let's change the text. Let's bring it down a little. So just, I don't know, this amount of lines. I wonder how fast this updates. activity. It's not showing up.
You might be smarter. Your
Here it
family
is,
might
yeah.
have more connections. Your boss might favor someone else, but you will not outwork me. This top spot is number one. That's mine because not one of you can.
It's like he's whispering. See, it's like it doesn't have that screaming. Even though I put exclamations, I wonder if we can get it to like scream. So you might be smarter. I almost need like a comma and an exclamation. I wonder how I would handle that. Let's just do the exclamation. You might be smarter. Your family might have more connections. Okay, that was a bad exclamation mark before. Your boss might favor. Your boss might favor. Where did it get all these exclamations from? Someone else. But, oh, because I put it at the end of the line, but the end of the line wasn't the end of the sentence. That's what happened. But you will not outwork me. Okay, that one's correct. This top spot is number one. It doesn't even mean anything. That's mine because not one of you can. Yeah, it's really just nonsense.
You might be smarter. Your family might have more connections. Your boss might favor someone else, but you will not outwork me. This top spot is number one. That's mine because not one of you can.
Let's try multiple exclamation marks, and let's try your family might have more connections. All caps. Your family. It's a keyboard, man. Your family might have more connections. Connections. Okay. Sure.
You might be smarter. Your family might have more connections.
Okay, so exclamations work. The uppercase did not. I wonder if it just needs like 2 exclamations. If it really matters. I guess we could just do a ton on this one, 2 on this one, 2 on these. Let's see if we notice a difference. A ton at the end.
You might be smarter. Your family might have more connections. Your boss might favor someone else, but you will not outwork me. This top spot is number one. That's mine because not one of you can.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the right inflections. But anyways, that's not really... I wasn't really trying to use it for this video idea I had, which I do want to do this, but I'll use something else for that. Instead, I was hoping to... I don't know. Where did I get this idea from? Like, someone was... they were trying to read a ADR at work, like a document that explains a decision and why it was made, right? And they're like, okay, everyone take a minute to read it. And I was just like, what if we could just paste that in there and then the bot just reads it for us 30 seconds later or whatever. And so obviously you can just do this on the web, but if everyone I work with just had this command line tool and then just type in, VC and then yo, say something, and then just like said something or whatever, right? That would be a nice convenience, I think. So that's what I'm trying to get. And it's just using the out of the box OpenAI speech to create, like nothing fancy. A friend of mine was using this as part of a larger thing, or acquaintance of mine, and I just was blown away by this piece of it. The other stuff is cool too, but like this piece alone just would be helpful. I did try to look for some, not Brew Taps, was like GitHub projects that use this, and there's some, but they're not like just this. They're a little more complicated, I think. Like if I look at GitHub right now, let's see what we can find. All right. GUI text-based speech and music editor for creating radio audio stores. Oh, that sounds cool. That actually sounds really cool. It's got a GUI, huh? Using coffee. All right, let's read this. Text-based speech editor, text-speech alignment, pause and breath indication and insertion. Okay, that's cool. Standard cut, copy, paste, delete metaphors, duplicate sentence detection. Music remixing. There's a link for there. The speech editor app has the client-server model. The client, the JavaScript web app, is responsible for all of the interactions. As you edit the speech, the web app changes the underlying state of the audio composition. Then to actually generate the audio for the composition, the web app sends a request to the server reauthor to build the audio components. Main front-end JavaScript code defines TAAPP, a global variable that controls the state of the app. Key functions of TAP include load site, new project, generate audio, create underlay, draw script. Most of the functions in the file have fairly descriptive names. Here are the key things that happen when the site loads. This can be found at the end of the file. Setup modal show speech equals nothing. Find create project button, click, tap new project. Start a new project if it was specified in the URL. Load site. Editable timeline and waveform plugin. Editable is a jQuery UI plugin that I wrote to represent the waveforms and timeline in the interface. There are a few different kinds. I think it might understand this a little better if we just tried it real quick. I know this is not the point of the stream, but nobody's watching anyways, so I can do whatever I want. Okay, let me do that. Download and install Vagrant. I think I already have this, to be honest. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have this. At one point I did. Anyways, let's try. Which Vagrant? Why is this off screen? Come back. Which Vagrant? Nope, maybe it's in Python. No, it's Brew tab. Whatever. I can install this. Every time. Here's a good example of a tap, by the way. Tapping this HashiCorp guy's GitHub, basically. And then choosing which one of their scripts we want to install. Okay, say I did that. What's next? Download and install VirtualBox or possibly another Vagrant host like VMware Fusion. Do I really need this? Can you use Docker or something? Yeah. No, I don't have Intel, macOS Intel host. Clone the speech editor repository, GitHub module inits, GitHub module update. Vagrant up. In the speech editor directory, spin up the Vagrant environment by running Vagrant. This will take time. Vagrant will set up the virtual machine with all of the requirements necessary to run the speech editor. Did I do this? I think I did that. This might have been in my stream like months ago where I was doing speech to text. This seems familiar. Vagrant SSH. I don't want to use a VirtualBox. I really don't. Yeah, to access the speech editor, go localhost, see the tutorial for how to use the speech editor. You are free to edit the source code on your computer. Everything will be shared between your main computer and the virtual Vagrant box. If you change the JavaScript or CoffeeScript, run grunt dev inside the Vagrant box to regenerate the JavaScript. Once you're done using the speech editor, free up the system resources taken up by the Vagrant box by running Vagrant halt. Adding speech tracks. There's a bit more setup if you need to add your own speech tracks to the speech editor. You need to get HTK 3.4 first register. Is that a model? Please complete the form below to read the line license agreements. What is HTK? The Hidden Markov Model Toolkit is a portable toolkit for building and manipulating hidden Markov models. HTK is primarily used for speech recognition research, although it has been used for numerous other applications, including research into speech synthesis. Okay, yeah, we're opening up a can of worms here. We don't want to do this. I will give it one shot, set up VirtualBox and all that. What's this one? Okay. Download, agree to the terms. I guess I want Mac. I don't have Intel though, so I don't know what this is going to do. Okay, supposedly that did a thing. Let's see. Unsupported hardware architecture detected. Yeah, that makes sense. Linux? Don't know if that would work either, to be honest. I guess I said I would give it one shot, but let me do a quick search. VirtualBox on Mac. What do we call these? Oh my god, my brain. Not the Intel ones, the new ones. What do I have? It's an Apple chip. What do you call it? Mac M2. Oh my gosh, my brain. Mac M2. Someone said, I thought it was fixed. And I was like, nah, dude, you dreamed that. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. This guy's using weird, old, decades old technology. I don't want to judge, but I feel like who uses VirtualBox? Shoot, man. I'm judging. This is awesome. It sounds really cool. My one suggestion would be to add like a video or a screenshot so we could just like see what it looks like, because it honestly sounds really cool. I would love to see your work. And if I was better at open source, I would maybe do like a PR to get it to work with Docker or something. Okay, not gonna do that right now. I was just really trying to see who actually uses OpenAI, and I'm not even sure that code used it, to be honest. Audio diets, speech. So this is like looking by names. I want to look by code. Repositories, issues. Here we go, code. This is better. This is OpenAI, supposedly. Audiospeech.x. What is it? X. All right. Here's Python. Okay. OpenAI speech creates. Yeah. So like this guy, or this is the open. This is actually Open AI Python CLI maybe. Let's look what it is. The OpenAI Python library provides convenient access to OpenAI REST API from any Python 3.7 application to library. This is what we imported, basically, right? This is like a test, maybe? Oh, it's an example. Okay, so this is an example in the library that we're importing in our script, OpenAI. Cool. Let's look at this example, see if it's any different. Create, allied, quick brown fox, stream to file. Transcription, OpenAI, transcription, create, model, whisper, one, file, speech to file. So this is going back into text. Create translation from audio file. That will create translation. Didn't give it a language. What do you mean translation? Translation.txt from audio file. Text. But this is the transcription. So what is a translation? Translations.create. Oh, do you think it just like translates into all languages? This kind of seems cool. I think I want to try this. Let's go a step further. Let's go a step further. This is what these streams are about, man. Just doing random stuff. Oops, I need my import. No, how did you get here? I think I'm fading fast. I am tired. OpenAI. I called you client. Maybe that's a better name. Cool. Did I not set this up? I guess we just don't need a path. You just say speech.mp3 or output. Yeah, output.mp3. Okay, let's do that. Speech file. Oh my god. Please. Path equals. Nope. You know what's funny? My equals key is in a weird spot. All right, there it is. About it. Equals, and can I just say quotes? Output.mp3. Yes. Oh, that's not a tab. Expected union. I don't know why this is red. Type checking. Something's weird here. Oh, it's soft wrapping. That's why. Okay. Doesn't like model. Why? What line did it blow up on? This guy? Speech file path? Maybe it was like this. It's supposed to be like this. Nope. I was about to celebrate. Line 13. Transcripts create. Line 90 in create files, extract files. File and extract files. Path link to do. Okay, let's just do it this way. Who cares at this point? I gotta import paths from I just want to know what translation does. I feel like it's going to translate into all languages that it possibly can or something. But then again, I don't think it did. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dogs. It's supposed to be singular. Dog. Well, there's no S, so maybe not. Is it plural this whole time? Because it's supposed to use every letter in the alphabet, right? I guess that's the only S. Learn something new every day. All right. We're at 40 minutes, 45. We're not going to finish this, but that's fine. We're having fun. So speech. This guy.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dogs.
Oh, it printed it twice. Okay, see, I knew this was weird. It just translated it to this nothing. It's the same language. So does this take like a language property or something? Argument? I feel like it has to or should. Translations. I mean, it could just be translations in the machine learning sense, not the language sense. Is this going to suggest other properties? Probably not. Language. No. Okay, so I prove that code does nothing. Or just prints it again. But I don't know. The mystery still stands. Like, why? Create translation. What are you supposed to do with create translation? That's what I want to know. Transcription, translation. Translates audio into English. You know how I got a test of that? I could say, hola. Wait, what? It suggested something. Soy un programa. Oh my god. Can you just do a normal tab? That's not tab, it's new line. This keyboard, dude. This keyboard. Tab. Okay. Response. Let's go. It didn't translate. That's a lie. Did I say it was in English maybe? Let's see.
Hola, soy un programa.
It just got rid of the... it looks like that's a different font even. But yeah, I got rid of this... what's it called? Ooh, something? No. Upside down question mark. Whatever you call that. I don't know Spanish. Alright, it's Whisper 1. Maybe because we said it was English somewhere? Weird. But it's kind of weird that it would translate into English. The audio file object not file name translate in one of these formats. Flag, model, prompt, and optional text to guide the model style or continue previous audio segment. Ooh, interesting about the prompts. I didn't know that was a thing. I want to try to mess with that. Format of the transcript output in one of these options. Temperature, sampling temperature between 0 and 1. Higher values like 0.8 will make the output more random. Great speech. Does this take a prompt too? Input, the voice to use. Response format, the format of audio. Speed of the generated audio. Okay, so you can speed it up. I wonder if there's more that we can do to control this, the way it outputs. Okay, so translation doesn't work. It doesn't. That's not what you think it is, or at least it doesn't work the way you would hope. Cool. Nice little tangent. All right, let's go back to how we had it. Because, all right, we could obviously make this a brew tab, but it's not executable. It will just be hard-coded, I guess. We need to pass in at least the text. So let's do this. Let's say actions. New chat using selection. No. Find problems. Write document. Explain. Suggest. Refactor. And generate. Generate code. I want to generate. Convert file language to add your prompts. Add your mouse. Generate. Yeah, let me do an add prompt here. I want a prompt. Find potential problems in the code. New chat using selection. I want to do my own thing here called let's see, not refactor, but this is going to be not find problems. It's going to be not extend this code, but like continue this code, if you know what I mean. Like continue, like build on this code. Yeah. All right. And so I'm going to say something like this. All right. Build on this code. Show prompts and AI actions pop up. Wait for additional user input after invoking. Oh, complete this code maybe? Using the comments? That might be the way to complete this code. Replace comments with real code to complete Replace comments with real code. How about that? I don't see what that would do. Wait for additional user input after invoking. Check data system will answer. Okay. I kind of like the other way I had it too, though. One takes comments and one takes input. I didn't see there was an input here. So let's do this one first. Build on this code. And then we're going to say, wait for selection. Okay, I'm going to say, build on this code. Let's try it. Okay. So if I select all this code, I don't know if you have to select everything or if you just like don't. If I just don't select anything, what does it do? Build on this code. Okay, then it selects everything. Great, that's what I hope for. And then build on this code to what? To accept the text, to accept the input string from the command line. And then the other thing we could have did, because that didn't, the build on this thing didn't really matter, didn't help much. So I kind of do want to try the other one. So the other one would be replace comments with real code. Replace comments with real code. Okay. This is what he suggests. Sure, the built-in input function can be used except input string, text input, please enter text. Client OpenAI. Yeah, we could do it this way. Client OpenAI speech creates text input. Yeah, I guess that's a nice way to do it. I was going to pass it in with the running of the. We could do that later. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. Did it do it though? I feel like it did something extra. Yeah, it did something extra. Why would you do that? There we go. Yo. I am screaming. Okay. It's going to be output again. I just wish I could freaking play this from here. So path pop up. What's that? No. Output. No. Oh, that kind of worked.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dogs.
Something tells me that's the wrong one. That's the one I want.
Yo, I am screaming.
All right, whatever. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to do the comment one here by saying text input, response string. Then I'm going to say echo that the audio file was created and ask if the user wants to play it. Okay, and then we're going to do assist replace comments with real code. Print a message indicating the audio file has been created. Print audio file. Who's trying to sign in? I'm going to say don't allow, but that might be my wife. Okay. Let's see. Audio file, output file has been created successfully. Ask if user wants to play the file. Do you want to play the audio file now? Yes or no? If the answer response is affirmative, play the audio file using an appropriate library. It was my wife. Okay. Let's just try it. Oh, who is trying to use my Apple TV? Was your phone trying to dox you? Well, it got the wrong city, so It was close, but that is not where I live. But yeah, it was trying to dox me. I'm in Texas. Now you know. Yes. Play the audio file. Yeah, so I have a feeling it's not going to know how to do that. Oh, replace with appropriate playback module. Okay, great. I want you to replace it with appropriate module, but thank you. Hold on, I got to do this. Let's see. Copy code. There you go. Now you can use the Apple TV. Paste, paste, paste. Okay. All right. Replace appropriate playback module with the module you are using for audio playback, e.g. PyGam. Appropriate playback module play output. So here's what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm just going to use this. Actually, what if I spit it through again? Hold on. This is kind of crazy. What if I did this? What if I said, oh my gosh. Sorry, got too excited. What if I just said, do it again? AI actions, build on this, get replace comments. Like, it put this comment there. But the problem is it's going to try to replace these comments too, maybe, which would be weird. Maybe it's smart enough not to do that. Audio file output has been created. Play prompt. Do you want to play? Okay, so it uses PyGam. It actually looks pretty clean. Let me see if it worked. Okay, I don't have this package. I'll install it. I don't know what PyGam is, to be honest. About to find out. What the heck is PyGam? Yes, play it.
What the heck is PyGam?
It worked. It works, guys. All right. This is probably good enough for the first iteration. I'm just gonna like ship it as is. Like, I don't even, like, it's not that bad. It's totally fine. The one thing might be cool is if we have it write tests or generate. Nope, not code. Where is it? Replace code. Did it not have a write? Yeah, generate unit test. All right, the following examples of unit tests for your script. Take note that the testing input command and file related operation are not fully straightforward. Also, this code assumes that your VCPy file is in a module, which is importable. I guess that is a word. Structure your project accordingly. You structure your project accordingly. Don't you judge me. There's a side effect. Oh, this is interesting. I don't write Python tests normally. This is interesting. Patch built-ins input side effect. That's pretty cool. Does it actually work? It even does magic mocks. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna try it. All right, dumb question. Where do you put your tests? The first test case verifies the script with an audio. Where do you put Python tests? VC. And VC I have. Let's see. VC has a formula. Okay. I have the following directories. VC formula. VC .venv. I think I would like it to know what files I have, but it just doesn't. Not yet, at least. All right. Python tests are commonly placed in a dedicated test directory. Okay, so tests, plural. Oh, singular, or lowercase. Why is this one lowercase? was the name of the file? VC test, voice test. New Python voice test. Alright, let's see if this even runs. Gotta import this. Scripts. It's not from scripts. Assuming VC.py is in scripts module. It is not from formula. It's not a module. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe they call those modules. Oh, Python, you are funny. Why do you need this main down here? Oh, so you can run VC test.py from the command line, I guess. IDE runs it just fine with this little button, though. Do I have to actually enter text? You do. That's not going to work. Do you want to play audio? Yes.
Test.
It worked. Kind of. I mean, it failed. Error. Traceback. Most recent call. Last line. In patch. No module name scripts. Well, nobody told you to put it in scripts. What kind of test requires manual input? Just mock input. That's what we want. No. Yeah, this should work. That's what side effects is probably trying to do. I don't know what mock input's doing. And the fact that it actually produced audio before means the mock didn't work. Oh yeah, it's still asking. Why is this calling OpenAI for reals? Yes.
Why is this calling OpenAI for reals?
It's still failing. Module object is not callable. Okay. Maybe we'll come back to this. There's something I want to try. Write a Python. Is it called PyTest? I'm assuming it's called PyTest. But let me check. Unit test. Oh, where's unit test come from? Eric Gama's JUnit Kent Beck Smalltalk testing framework used with permission. Write a Python unit test that calls a .py that calls VC that calls formula / VC.py which prompts the user to enter some text. The unit test should not require the user to actually input text. It should just validate that the text is received. We're dumbing it down. Alright, built-in input, test input. Input, user prompt. Well, that's not even a function. Test input. Hold on, what is it trying to do here? That doesn't make any sense. Cert equals VC input, sure. But this is not a function. Test input. Oh, is this not running? It's running the wrong test, maybe? That's probably why I hit the wrong button. Let's run this one. I don't expect this to do anything, right? So, test input. Like, how is it even calling VC? Like, user input's not a thing. Like, if I rewrote this to just print what they typed, it's like print text input. How do you print? I guess I could just echo it. Echo text input or something like that, right? Now you can test prompt user when unit test mock is false. Okay, so they want me to have a function called prompt user, and then they're going to mock that function. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. So I don't actually want to print. I want to do this guy. I don't want to return input text either. Text input, input text. Okay, sure. Let's see if this still runs with that change. Because I'm missing like a main that should call prompt user, right? So we just start with here prompt. I don't need it to return anything. I just want to call it. Okay. Now I should be able to just run this. Okay, let's do main. Oh, y'all need to be tapped. We're dealing with some serious Python right here.
Test.
Okay, still works. Q. And then our test gets updated, right? Do you want to play the audio? Oh, that's interesting. Is it stuck now? Because it's asking again, yeah. Yes.
Test input.
Okay, so this one failed. Test input not equal to none. Do you want to play that? Actual test input, none. Okay. Oh, expected none, but got some. Okay, where's the expected none? VC prompt user. Test process input. Process input should fail. Fine, whatever. But Prompt user should actually just work. Let me run this one again. Maybe because it's not returning. That's why. Yeah, it doesn't return anything. Returns this, but then expects it to return the thing all the way down. Yeah. Why don't we do this? You do that. This shouldn't be called prompt user though. It's really annoying. Can't you just mock it and then just... God. Gotta go back to the drawing board with Python here. Okay. We're gonna ditch this test for now. It's totally fine. Alright, we don't need this either. Delete. Put this back to what it was.
Hilo.
I kind of don't even want to prompt. Do you want to play it? I just want to play it. It's kind of nice to know how to do this, but I don't want to do this. I just want it to be even simpler. I just want to like play it. We don't even. We can print and then just play.
Yo, what is up? What text shall I speak? That sounds stupid. Text for me to speak. Great. This is voice. Good enough for now. Latest spoken text. Save.
Hello from Pi community. Oh, that's annoying. Why do you echo that? Why? Why do you have to echo that? Library is free software. You can redistribute it and or modify it. Another term of the independent license, but the library is distributed in the top of the. Okay, it is useful. Go ahead and print your thing. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, I mean, I kind of wish it wouldn't. It's just, is it because it's one is like, when you call it, it somehow calls it, just importing it. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Text for me to speak.
Yo, what is up?
It didn't work. It didn't wait long enough. Oh, no, because I told it to play the wrong thing. I'm being dumb. How do you interpret a string in Python? Not $sign. Oh, F. That's right. Format string. I remember that now. Okay, where did it actually play? Okay, this guy. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play back our Twitch.
Hey, it's my friend's birthday today, and I'm trying to surprise her.
Sure it is.
Buzz use her creator code. He wants her code is kind.
Oh, I don't think I can do that. No. What's funny is it didn't play like the new lines. Did it get lost there? How can I handle new lines better? Let's run that one more time. If I say hello, then a new line, that's probably not going to work. Shift tab. How can I get a second line on the command line? Only by pasting, I guess. Hello world.
Hello.
Okay. Weird. How can I... Let's try that. New chat. Handle input text with new lines in it. Uses a dot as a central. That means once it hits the dot, it stops. Enter text line by line into dot on a standalone line to end. No, I don't want to do that. With this, the user can enter multiple lines. I want them, instead of this, I just want them to be able to paste text that has multiple lines in it already. Should work as expected. I don't think that's true. When you run this program in an execution environment where the input function supports multi-line text, if you provided the following text, it will be able to process the print text of the new line characters will be included. Oh, okay. How do I strip the new line characters using Python. That's what's going on here. All right, text input, page, process text. Can I do this? Where's my hello? Hello, world? No, doesn't want to do it. Hello?
Hello.
That didn't work. Okay.
Response claudiospeech.create.
Nope. It's not working. I don't think it really has a new line character in it. Is it really that special because I'm running? I guess. Let's try running in a regular terminal. You need to be docked. This might not even be runnable. Python 3.
Response claudiospeech create.
I am pasting in 5 lines and it still only reads the first. Oh, I'm being dumb. I was assuming it really actually had all the text, but you know what? It probably doesn't. I keep trying to use echo like we're writing a bash script. Yeah, it's not. It's just treating it like another command. My bad. I'm just being dumb. It kept telling me that. It's like, hey, I'm just running one line. No, not that. Just, please. It doesn't like that at all. Oh, because the first line was empty. Son of a...
Response client.audio.speech.create.
Yeah, it's only the first line. Okay, I'm just being dumb. I need to be able to handle multiple lines. Maybe putting it in a string is good enough. Let's see if that does anything.
Response.audio.speech.create.
No. All right. I'm being dumb here. There's we could tell them only enter one line. That's dumb. We could tell them. How can I update this to handle more than one line of input? I don't want to use the stupid type. What do they call it? What this is paid for? Why do you keep doing that? If line is not a pen line break. Yeah, so when does it stop is the problem. Okay, that didn't even, maybe I copied it too quick. No? Inputs, lines, well, true. In this script, when you run it, you can input as many lines as you want. Once you're done, just press enter on an empty line. There's no way that works.
While true, line equals input. If line, line's not a pen. Else break text input, join lines.
Did that do more than one? I'm so confused. I feel like it sort of did.
In this script, when you run it, you can input as many lines as you want. Once you're done, just press enter on an empty line to signify the end of input. All the lines you inputted will be combined into a single string with space as the delimiter. Then this text will be used for TTS. Hello world.
That's kind of intuitive. Like you can notice I can hit enter multiple times though before it finally checks. Oh, there's an empty line there. That's fine. We can go with this for now. We just have to at least prompt them. So let's echo first. I keep saying echo. Prints. I forgot what we had here before. It's like text for me to speak. Oh, I'm really annoyed that it prints this. Okay. Something about that actually copying all that code it doesn't like. I don't know what it is though. Not while. Whatever. That's why my copy paste has been messed up. I gotta sign into that app again.
Hello, hi.
If only there was a way to tell them to keep hitting enter. Spam enter when done. Let's enter return. with something that doesn't print text. I mean, I really appreciate this library, but I don't want to have to read the whole license and then find out that they want to print this. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to get rid of it. So I feel bad about doing that. And even if it was allowed, so just give me a library that doesn't do this, because I actually need to print helpful messages, and this is just noise. Okay, this is saying here's I can use simple audio for your purpose. First install the library using pip install simple audio. After that, you can replace Pygame with simple audio as follows. Import wave, simple audio. Stream, this guy. Will that actually work? Please note that simple audio only works with wave files. I'm kind of fine with that. Alright. Again, thank you, Pygame. You worked, you did your job. But I've gotta change. Cool. And we're gonna swap it out for this guy. Oh, is it converting into a wave? Is that what's happening here? Oh, it is. I don't need to convert it to a wave. I'll just save it as a wave. Audio segment from MP3. Essay came from where? What is essay? Where did you come from? Oh, simple audio as what? PyDub. Was that another alternative? If OpenAI's API generates MP3 files, you can use. No, yeah, I don't want to do that. That's fine. This guy's good enough. Cool. Stop and rerun, yes. Here's the thing. This has a new. Actually, I don't know if it copied that empty line. It didn't. Okay. That took a while. It didn't work. Wave, move a copy of this file elsewhere if you want to keep it. Maybe it doesn't like using wave files after all. Simple audio from wave file. What was the error? If phone is open, return wave read. In input, self input. Error. File does not start with RIF ID. Error file doesn't start with RIF ID. I don't know what that means. Oh, it is MP3. Why is it MP3? Did it, was that a setting somewhere? I can probably set the output, right? Creates output. Wait. Did I lose the output? I did, right? It used to say MP3. It used to say what to save the output as. Yeah, we lost something. Oh, stream to file. Okay, I don't know. Stream to file. File name. Okay, it's just streaming. Does this let me choose? Maybe it does only output to MP3. That sounds wrong to me. Okay, we're gonna look that up. OpenAI stream I chose MP3. I get different errors. So yeah, where's he choosing the response? I definitely remember reading something about that. Maybe it's just in their docs. Create speech. Response format. There it is. They don't have wave. I wonder if AAC would work or something. Let's see. Okay, so it didn't actually work. We might have to go with the alternative. So this says if it'll OpenAI generates wave. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and do this then. Why are there two files? Remember to install PyDub.
The error message, file does not start with RIF ID, usually arises when trying to read in a file that is not in wave format. The Python library.
Sick. Still says MP3. Okay, still says it's MP3, I think. But there's like a temp file now. Okay, text from me to speak. Alright. We can say something like... This needs to stand out a bit more. We can say something like... before translates, we could print something. So stream to file. Maybe before stream to file, we go... I guess once we have a response, client OpenAI, just input to join line. So here we can go print, not text input, but just like loading or something. Be cool if we could animate this. Animates this. Replace comments with real code.
This code will print a dot every half a second, creating a loading animation.
Sure.
Your existing print statement already provides an output. However, if you would like to implement an animation, you can create a simple loading animation using the time module with a loop. Here's the Python code.
Can you cap it at 3 dots? Have it cycle through. I think that would be better. $50. What the heck are you talking about? $50, dude. Each one after half a second delay in a cycle. The number 50 specifies the number of cycles. Note that the console must support the R escape sequence. Why does it gotta be 50? I want to do it while this other thing works. That's kind of the problem. Oh, yeah, it's actually adding a delay. Okay, we're going to do this. Definitely don't want to do 50. But for now. Yo. Oh, you. Yo. Let's do that 50 times. Run the loading. Run the loading animation in parallel. Parallel to the streaming to file work.
Yo.
On a separate thread. It's the best way to do threading in Python. We'll find out. Change 50 to any number. I just want it to go forever. So this should be like a while true or something.
In the updated code, the asyncio.run function is used to run the stream to file function, which is defined with the async keyword to indicate that it is an asynchronous function. This function executes the OpenAI client code. The loading animation is ran on a new thread, so it will not block the execution of the main program while it is running. If the loading animation is still running after the stream to file function finishes, the loading thread.join line will block the main program until the loading animation finishes. If the loading animation has already finished when this line is reached, it will not block the main program. Please note that you need to have asyncio, threading, and time packages installed to run this script. If they are not installed, you can add them to your project by running pip install asyncio threading time in your terminal. Additionally, please keep the range of the loading animation aligned with the actual load time. The number 50 is arbitrary and could be replaced with a more accurate estimation of the load time.
It's much better than reading, right? Yeah, syntax error. Oh. Loading. 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 Okay, failed. Threading issue. We'll find out. Trace back most recent line. Voice 57. Asyncio run stream to file name text input. Line 44 and run. It's still running loading. Alright, the issue appears to be the call to a new speech create. This method is not an asyncio coroutine function, thus it can't be used in an await expression. In this case, we need to remove the await keyword from this line as follows. Does not define await. Also, it should avoid using asyncio run function. Hey man, you wrote this code. Loading is shown one more time after the final print statement by mistake. Use another flag to indicate when it is okay to print the final statement after the animation is completed. I guess sounds hacky to me. Using flags, come on.
This approach ensures that the stored audio in statement will not be printed until the loading animation is complete. The loading animation sets loading done to true after it completes. The main thread waits for loading done to be true before printing its final statement.
Cool. The second animating loading text should say playing instead. Also, there should be a new line before the final print statement. I blame Python developers, right? Because we're doing all those iterations with the AI assistant because it's hacking it, right? I'm hacking it, of course. I'm leaning on the AI to hack it. I'm not using my critical thinking. I'm not trying to look at the docs and figure it out myself. It's just using code that people wrote. So people hack stuff in Python all the time, apparently. And so it's like, I'll try this hack. No, try that hack.
In this version of the script, I added an argument to the loading animation function to allow customizing the loading text. Now the loading animation function is started with the creating text. Further, when the stream to file sets creating done to true, this signals the end of creating. Then, playing done is set when the stream to file finishes playing the audio to signal the end of playing. The loading animation only ends when both creating done and playing done are true. Finally, print end stored audio is used to print a new line before the final output.
There's only one creating. Now it says creating twice. Now it says creating twice. It never says playing. Playing it had to create a second one. Oh my gosh. Global creating done. While not creating. STR to right creating. It's the same code twice. It doesn't even know how to make a basic function. Clean up your code. Do not have so much copy paste. Loading animation, stream to file, response stream to file, creating equals true, false. Reset this as we play. Start playing animation thread. Playing thread dot thread target load arc playing. Audio set from the file name. Start playing true. Playing thread dot join. Wait for playing animation to complete. Voice file name. Print. Press return twice when done. Text. Speak lines. Why is it using the word creating? Extract out the strings for reuse as well. Use the word loading instead of creating. Kind of love nitpicking. Oh, it didn't finish. Why? Oops. Uh-oh, 42 lines. It's too long, or what? Didn't finish the code. It cut off again. It's like running out of context, I think. Start loading animation thread. Let me see, does it have dump chat, delete chat, just follow that settings? Smart shot. With this setting turned on, additional context data will be sent to LLM to help AI assistant better answer your question and ask questions about the files, classes, and functions merely by mentioning their names. This leads to faster consumption of your AI's volume. Enable automatic inline code completion as you type. With this setting disabled, you will still be able to invoke AI based. So this is not working anymore? When did that get turned off? Suggest converting pasted code to the language. Okay. How to prevent permanently disable AI. So that's why it wasn't suggesting enough stiff. What if I turn this off for a second? You didn't finish again. Alright, let's just get it ourselves. Alright, so this one was playing. Was it complete? Not 100% sure. We'll try.
Absolutely. We can refactor the string literals into constants at the top of the script for better maintainability and usability. Here's the refactored code.
What's the error? This is not defined. using SDL anyways.
After this change, your code should be able to find the module and use sys.stout.write and sys.stout.flush as expected. If you have other questions or face other issues, feel free to ask.
Nice. Streaming start. Okay, how readable is this though? Let's look. So I think this should actually be loading. I think this could be renamed. Loading thread. Name. Creating. Start streaming thread. Audio file specification. Thread names. Deletes temp.wave when done with it. os.remove temp file name.
Now, the temp.wave file will be deleted after it is played. Now the temp.wave file will be deleted after it is played. Users Randroid Python projects vc bin/python strokes Randroid project /vc.py.
Stored audio in. I feel like we don't actually need this. If we... I think the incomplete code explains that. Oh, I just saw your message. I don't know what you're talking about. I missed it. Incomplete code explains what? Oh, okay, when it was cutting off. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I was confused about. You're probably right. Another thing I was thinking is like, is this actually a good way to do it? Is to like tell them to move the file if they want to keep it? Because on one hand, we're being good citizens, we're replacing the same file over and over, so it keeps their storage light. On the other hand, if you really liked what it generated, I guess you could just generate it again, though. Okay. All right, the other thing we're not handling is error codes or error cases, like when we don't have the OpenAI. But we can do like a README or something later. Global markers for threading. I don't even know what that means. Global markers for threading. Is this just a comment like the section of the constants? What does it have to say? Markers for threading. Say threading. All right. I'm sure there's some weirdness in this code. Let's say loading animations of function starts at I equals 0 while not thread status get thread name false. Couldn't I say while true? While thread status dot get thread name. Oh, maybe the false is something different. Get is probably the default, right? Yeah, it's probably defaulting to false, right? What does this false do? Oh yeah, get from dictionary. Specifically, if the key is not found, dictionary returns a default value. Second argument. Can I just... Does it return false by default? What is the default value if I don't specify? The default is none. This means that if the key is not found in the dictionary, it will return none. Here's an example. Okay. So I could say while not. Okay, then what is while not? Does this break it? While not thread status get. It's going to return false constantly because it's not found, or it's going to return none, but none probably also falsely, right? Let's just try it. Nope, did not work. Oops, didn't put any text.
In the above, A is a key in the dictionary, so dict.getA returns its associated value 1. D is not a key in the dictionary, so dict.getD returns none.
This needs to be like this because it's confusing. Okay, so that worked, right? And I want another new line here. Okay, so we don't need get. This is basically saying while the thread status doesn't have the thread name in it. So I guess it gets the thread name and the thread status. So let's see who adds to the thread status. Thread status. Oh, okay. It adds a value of true or false. Loading thread name, playing thread name. So if it's, why is it false? Okay, so this is saying after it's turned into the file, it sets it's already been loading to true. I don't know why we need both. And playing to false. Resets thread status for playing. Why do we need both of these? We need both because of the whole like timing of the ... thing, I think, is how it solved that. Do we really need both thread statuses? Considering the current state of the code, the flag qualifies for loading thread name and playing thread name in thread status, and indeed necessary. They allow separate control communication with the loading and playing process. However, if you'd simplify and assume the audio playing always follows the loading, yes, without any other intermediate steps, which is the case here, we could indeed operate with a single flag. Right. Thread status false, initialize thread status, loading. Note if the loading and playing stages were to become more decoupled in the future, or if more stages were added, for example, pre-processing the audio content, the original approach with multiple status flags might be more suitable. Yeah, that's true, but you ain't gonna need it, right? Yagni, you're making the code more complex. Really, it shouldn't be called loading thread status. It should just be like is loading. I don't know. Playing thread is false. Oh, I guess we do set it to true later. Never mind. I thought we were flipping that, but we're not. Okay. This is fine. We'll leave it like this. The none scenario is still a little weird. The fact that it says while not threading dot get thread name. It's confusing to me. Let's see if there's a refactor to flip this. How is that cleaner? This looks a little worse. Generate loading animation, iteration return, thread name plus iteration, thread name. So, generate loading animation. I mean, this whole thing does loading animation. This one line is not any more clear to me. It's more complicated, to be honest. Usually I'm in favor of extracting, but in this case, I don't see the need for a new function. It's doing what it's supposed to do. I guess this is kind of annoying. This detail is kind of annoying. I'm on the fence about it. Alright, whatever. That's not what I want. Can I invert the while? While true, if thread status get thread name. Yeah, I like that better. I don't like the break though. I don't know. Do I like that better? We'll see. Testing. Okay, broke it. Could I just say while? I guess that's what the not's for. I almost feel like this would read better if I said while equals false or something. Oh yeah, while equals load thread or while equals true. It's going to say expression can be simplified. Yeah, so while equals false is what I want. And then it's going to say can be simplified and not. I don't know. Maybe that's better in Python, but I feel like it's while not is also confusing to me. Saying while not the value of this, like, you know what I mean? But if you say while go get this thing is false, it just reads better to me. I don't know why. Don't know why. I guess I just gotta use the Python. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, now I'm just nitpicking. Wait for playing animation. And wait for playing animating. Playing animation to complete. Print slides. Initialize thread status for loading. Go later. Okay, this is inside of a function. Got it. Alright, so the actual code reads like this. Print message, message return, message press return. So this could be better. This could be enter text. I don't like any of their suggestions. Enter text. I guess we're using the word message. Are we using the word message everywhere? Enter text message. Message stored audio. What is the reverse? This could say, yeah, just stored audio message. Stored audio message. Cool. I want to see how this thing reads code. I think it blew up last time I tried it. Or maybe I just did it wrong. Let's see.
Def loading animation thread name I equals 0 while true. If thread status get thread name.
Looks like I can do new lines and it will just do this, but that's probably fine.
Time.sleep.5 I equals 1.
Alright, let's do a clean one. We don't need that new line. There we go. I do need another new line here though.
Enter text, then press return twice.
Would this read better? Why? So that's one time? Yeah, it is twice.
Why?
Stored audio in VC MP3. Move a copy of this file elsewhere if you want to keep it. So cool. Did it not play? I feel like it didn't play. Is my volume down?
Able Expectoderm. Hey, it's my friend's birthday today and I'm trying to surprise her.
Totally.
Buzz use her creator code. If you want to, her code is Heindel Expectoderm. Thanks.
Yeah.
If you do, I followed you. Halogen35. Was your phone trying to dox you? Halogen35. How reliable is AI programming? I think the incomplete code explains that.
Oh, I didn't even read your previous sentence. Okay, got it. How reliable is it? Yeah. It's honestly, I use it a lot on a React project. I've used it a bit on mobile. It's getting better all the time, but I feel like Python has been the worst experience so far. I think that's probably because Python's so loosey-goosey with the rules. I don't know. I don't want to judge it. I just keep trying. We'll get there. Cool. It deletes the wave. Okay, we know it deletes the wave. I'm fine with it. I think this is good for now. The only other thing I would kind of want to do is be able to pass in the text as like a command line argument. So if I say add the ability to pass in the text input as a command line argument instead of prompting for it. If no argument is passed in, then it should still prompt. Sure, you can use this argv to fetch command line arguments in Python. Sys argv is a list of in Python which contains the command line arguments passed to the script. Here's how you can modify your current implementation. File format. Enter text message. Stored audio message. Loading animation. Stream to file. Response.stream to file. Thread status equals true. Start playing animation. Thread. Playing thread. Target loading animation. Arguments playing. Thread. Play thread. Start. Audio segment from MP3 file. Name audio. If length is marked. Here we go. Our present text equals join sysargv. Join all arguments into a single thread. Yep. Else arguments are not present. Enter text message. Okay, same thing. Thread status loading, and then the rest is like the same. Cool. I like this. What? Are there really two files? Filter search results. No. Oh, it's because I'm searching. Okay. How did I do a search? Close your search. I don't care about your search. Go away. I want the... It's so weird that this search is there. What happened to the copy option? Whatever. Okay, first off, let's make sure we didn't break this. Okay, paste that.
In the updated code above, I've added a check to see if there are any command line arguments using len sys.argv. It will use these arguments if they are provided. Otherwise, it will prompt the user for input as before.
Okay, we're going to add a command line argument. Script parameters. This is some text that should be read.
This is some text that should be read.
Beautiful. Okay, now can we do this? Can we do vc.py, and then I just need multi-line text. Probably need to put it in quotes or something, huh? Yeah, must be needing quotes. Let's try this again. So if I do this, it's not gonna let me. Okay, don't be dumb. vc.py. Oh, I'm supposed to run as Python. That's probably what messed me up. Python.vc.py. Now, is it gonna work, or do I still need quotes. Still need quotes. Okay. Python vc.py. Can't open file. It's not a file. Wait. Okay. Let's do it without the Python. vc.py. No such file or directory. Oh, it's a formula. Oh my gosh. So you do need the Python.
In the updated code above, I've added a check to see if there are any command line arguments using len sys.argv. It will use these arguments if they are provided.
Beautiful.
Otherwise, it will prompt the user for input.
Awesome. All right, and then to make this like Gmodable and all that, we just have to kind of, and then put it in the tab, kind of do what we did in our other projects. So let's see. Still name py. We need a Ruby file, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, you know what? I think the Ruby file's in the wrong spot. Or the Python file should be at the root, not the formula. Okay, my bad. Let's move that out. Make sure it still works. Does not. So where is it? Didn't move out. You're supposed to move here. Just doesn't want to move, huh?
In the updated code above, I've added a check to see if there are any command line arguments using len sys.argv. It will use these arguments if they are provided. Otherwise, it will prompt the user for input as before.
And then delete the temp wave. Or maybe it won't delete it because it's in a different folder now. Let's try.
In the updated code above, I've added a check to
Temps
see if
there.
there are any command line arguments using len sys.argv. It will use these arguments if they are provided. Otherwise, it will prompt the user for input as before.
It's not deleting temp.wave. Why? Probably the wrong directory. Temp.wave. Let's see, temp file name. Is it in a different directory now? No. Why is it not getting deleted? Oh, let's remove temp file name. What are you talking about? Did I just not select everything? Saying I'm missing imports. Okay, there we go. Exception, Python code does not have any kind of error handling. If something goes wrong, such an invalid argument to a failure to remove file, or the program will crash abruptly. It's generally good practice to include error handling. Try except blocks. Okay. Concurrent execution. Stream to file function is responsible for both the generation of audio, running animation to indicate playing. These two should be managed in separate threads. Right now, the playing animation doesn't start until the audio has been completely generated, which can be misleading for the user. Concurrent execution is responsible for both the generation of audio, stream to files, responsible for both generation of audio and running animation to indicate. Okay, so we want to split that. Thread management. There could be potential problems with thread safety with the current implementation. The thread status is a shared resource between threads, and reading, updating it without logs might cause race conditions. Import unused modules. The certified distro exception group ID setup tools info. Other modules are imported at the start of the script. Okay, now you're just delirious. Where do you see that? Placeholder for API key and OpenAI clients. The line client equals OpenAI implies that the OpenAI client is initialized without an API key. Normally, an API key is required for OpenAI as client. Okay. So I want them to be able to pass this in, or they can set it on their what do you call it? Export it in Bash. All right, file type mismatch. The input stream is saved to .mp3 format, but read in without from mp3 file name. But the temporary file is exported in .wav format, which could be misleading. Dependency on global variable functions, loading animation, and stream to file rely heavily on global variables. Can make it harder to control program flow and debug. Deprecated package. The PyDub library's ability to handle MP3 files can depend on whether FFmpeg is installed and correctly set up in the system. Okay, that's a problem. I have that set up, but most people are not going to. File management. The script creates a temporary file during processing and deletes it after playing the sound. There could be potential problems if the file already exists or the deletion fails. The code for deletion OS that removed is not under any protection for exceptions, and it's definitely failing right now. Hard-coded strings and values. Strive for making code more general and adjustable by avoiding hard-coded strings or values that might need to change. Lack of comments and organization. The provided code could be better organized, and additional comments could help provide an understanding of section code. Please note that these points are meant as potential areas for improvement. Not all of them might. Okay. Refactor to fix all of that. So polls and constants all into one section. Thread status. I don't know if this variable helps anybody, but okay. Thread lock. Load animation. Generate audio. Okay, so they split this into something else now. Response stream to file. Convert audio to wave format. Play audio. Stream to file. Generate the audio with thread lock. Thread status loading name equals true. Start playing animation thread. Playing thread equals. It's still under stream to file. Threading to thread. Play to thread name. Okay. Playing audio with thread lock. Thread status. Wait for playing animation to complete. Exception as printf and error occurred. Main function, main text input, get input, start loading animation thread, thread.thread, args loading thread name, start streaming threading, just a file name, text input. So this is going to ask for a file name now. Get input. Args are not present. Main interest of the program. In this code, so I think now I have to like pass in multiple arcs. I don't want to do that, but let's run it and see what happens. All right, already failed. Message incorrect API key provided. Your API key, yeah, you can provide your API key. Find your API key. Okay, so we do want it to blow up for people who don't have an API key, but if one's not passed in, it should use, let's see, OpenAI. This guy. All right, so API key none. API key. If it's none, and then it uses this. Okay, so automatically infers the following arguments from their corresponding environment variables. Update. So if no API key is passed in, then none is sent to the OpenAI library, since it defaults to using from the environment. loading thread name, lock threading, loading animation, generate audio. Play audio. Where's the open our API key? Here we go. API key equals none. Whoa. Oops, not that one.
This is some text that should be read.
Okay, so that one works now. And then without the parameter, just do it this way. Or I guess it's still with the parameter.
In the updated code above, I've added a check to see if there are any command line arguments using len sys.argv.
API
We'll
key.
use these arguments if they are provided. Otherwise, it will prompt the user for input as before.
Where is this coming from? OpenAI key. I guess from generate audio, stream to file, API key, args, main API key. Shouldn't there be a way to handle or pass an API key and text though? Give me an example of calling this from the command line and passing in the API key and the input text. This is the script name defined. This is the to make the script take the API key as a command line argument, we need to modify the script. Here's a modified example where the argument, the key, second input. Yeah. Probably should reverse it though. Here's the problem. There's got to be a way to handle optionals. Let's look at main. Main API key none, text input none. So how do you know which one you passed in? So here we go. Your API key. This is the API key will be your API key, and the input text will be this is. Remember to replace your script and your API key with your actual Python script name and your actual Open API. Is there a way to use named arguments? Like with a bash script, which would take something like a dash API key equals. You can use the arg parse library in Python to handle named command line arguments. Here's how you could modify script to take the API key, input text, and named arguments. Nice. Definitely want to try this. API key none. If text input is none, print loading. Parse argument parser. Generate text to speech with OpenAI. Add argument. Okay, how do you call it? And you go API key equals. Ooh, I really like this. This is going to be so much better. Okay, and then this is going to fail. Alright, it's going to say unrecognized arguments in the updated code above. It will use the arguments if they're provided. Otherwise, it will. Okay, so it doesn't like. Yeah, so I can't just like pass it anything I want now. vc.py something. Permission denied. Oh yeah, I gotta go Python. Python. Unrecognized argument. Perfect. What about -H? Yes, it works now. Generate text-to-speech with open optional arguments actually to help show this help message and exit. API key. Open API. Text. All right. So can I just do text? Is what I want. Text. Hey, here it. I guess it should be in quotes. Here is something to say. So it needs to be in quotes. So I want to handle multiple lines.
Remember to replace your script.py and your API key with your actual Python script name and your actual OpenAI API key, respectively.
Beautiful. And then if I don't pass in any text, I should be able to pass in my key, which would then break. So, API key, and then space. Probably needs quotes for that too. Oh, it worked. Enter text, then press. I entered a fake key. So it should blow up. Let's see what kind of error it gets. Oh, I need another new line. Damn. An error occurred. An error code 401. Error message incorrect. API provided. You could find. Oh, that's so perfect. I tested with a bad API key, and there are two issues. The script never ends after the error and just keeps animating. Keeps animating, loading. The error is printed right after. Is printed on the same line as loading. An error occurred. So new line E. An error occurred. I don't know if we need to say an error occurred. It's pretty. I don't know. We'll try it. Oh, I think I messed something up here. So, name main. Oh no, it does end there. Okay. When these changes, the script should terminate the display and error message when the API key is incorrect, rather than going into an infinite loop. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the new line. Dang it! It's right there in the text. Press it twice. Error occurred. Error code 401. Incorrect API key provided. Stored audio in voice MP3. Move a copy of this elsewhere. When did it become voice MP3, by the way? Voice.mp3. That's just wrong. Voice MP3. Delete. The final print statement should not have happened in the error case. It keeps doing voice.mp3. Nobody. Oh, I guess it was. I didn't tell that I updated that. This is nice. I mean, I don't want it to reprint everything over again, and I kind of like to get scared that it's going to like change something that I didn't ask it to change. I can start extracting out more files, but then it loses context of those files, and so I like that it has the full context of the file, but this is only going to work for so many lines, and it's going to just be too much for it to understand. B. Loading. An error occurred. Error occurred. Perfect. Okay. So we know the error handling works. Oops, what's wrong? Okay, good. API key. Wait, does it have empty lines on the history? No, okay. Text should work still.
Remember to replace your script.
Stop. Oh, when I stop, it throws an error. Keyboard interrupt is being printed. How do I prevent the stack trace from being printed when the user interrupts? A lot of little things you gotta take care of when you're doing a Python command line script. I think it broke again. Or 58 more lines. Is it just like... Yeah, I think it broke. Alright, let's try this. There's my code. And then here's the keyboard interrupt. File. If you want your program to handle these kinds of interruptions in a cleaner way, you could enclose your main function call in a try except block handle keyboard interruptions. That's what I want. Thank you.
Remember to replace your script.py and your
Program
API
interrupted.
key with
Cleaning
your
up.
actual Python script name and your actual OpenAI API key, respectively.
Playing didn't stop. You're facing the issue because the audio playbacks are running in a separate thread. Yeah, of course. When you interrupt the main thread, the audio playback thread isn't notified and continues to run. To solve this, you can set all your threads as daemon threads. A daemon thread runs without without prevent the main program from exiting. By contrast, a regular or non-denominate thread causes the main program to wait for the thread to finish the thread. Meanwhile, if the thread is killed, all daemon threads are also killed. This is exactly what you need for your loading animations, which should not keep running after the program has been exited. Thread daemon equals true. Threading. Thread.daemon. So can I just pass that in though? Target equals. Or you can set it at creation. Yes, exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Target some function. Argument. Typo. Apply this to your loading thread creation. Where's loading thread? This one. Man, that's really ugly formatting. Can you not fix it? Oh, it's the soft wrap, isn't it? Okay. Did I miss one? I did. And when you hit Control-C, it will stop all threads, including the one playing on it. Moreover, add a condition inside your loading animation function to stop it gracefully when main thread is running. Okay, keep running only while main thread is running. Loading animation. Why is it only loading animation though? Is there only one? Yeah, I think a better name for this would have been activity animation. Activity. That's kind of an overloaded word too, but spinner. Spinner. Let's go with spinner for now. Alright. Everybody knows what a spinner is. Keep running only when the thread main is alive. Wow, thread main is alive. Wow, thread lock. Oh man, so many. Oh, with thread lock. Okay, that was nested while. Scared me. What was this before? While true. Okay, cool. This is some text. It doesn't like it. Some text. Oh, basically I have to pass it in like this now. Text input or just text? I can't remember. Let's try that.
This is some text that should be read.
Start audio device. Okay, cool. Run this actually.
Remember to replace your
program interrupted. Cleaning up. Cool. Does it delete the WAV file? Doesn't look like it. I guess it can't, right? Because it's interrupted. There's no way to perform any necessary clean. Okay. We could try the OS thing. OS.remove, like conditionally, you know, like if it exists. Why is this a file name? This shouldn't be a file name. It's, the only thing you're removing is temp file name.
remember Remember to replace your script.p and your API key with your act.
That worked. Sweet. And this shouldn't be voice. This should just be VC. Oops. Okay, and then what happens when we do it during loading? Loading throws an error. During handling with the above exception. Yeah, that's really bad. Let's try one more time. Okay. Because you're trying to delete a file that does not exist when handling the keyboard interrupts. Oh, right. Okay. I figured that was going to happen. Let's see if. Oh, that's okay. Print. Nice.
Remember to.
This is really good.
Remember to replace your script.py and your API key with your actual.
Hey, lippity sippity dippity. What's going on with you? All right, this is looking really good. Okay, and then if I do the bad AI token thing again, or let's do bad AI token and text. So we go to AI, or what is it? API token. Are you like a professional coder? I am, but you wouldn't know it by this stream. After a full day's work, I come on here and I stream while super tired, and I do stuff that I've never done before, so I look like an idiot. But I have fun doing it. What do you do? API key. There we go. API key. API key. So if I just put the wrong value there, what happens? Okay, so we get the error immediately. Try one more time. Okay, so it started loading, and then it says an error occurred, 401, wrong API key. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. What if I try to kill it really fast? Ooh, I got it. Okay. So I hit it really fast and then kill it, and I get this error. Coding is interesting, especially when you can use a bot to help you like I'm doing right now. Let's see. Traceback shows that the program was interrupted during the import phase. Oh, during import. Okay, specifically while importing OpenAI, since these imports are at the top level of your script and not inside a function, the keyboard import handler hasn't been set yet. When you press Control-C, since Python does handle keyboard interrupts a particular graceful way during imports, the traceback is a bit confusing. The underlying program or problem here appears to be that either your OpenAI library. You know what? I don't want to read all this, so I'm going to use the tool that I'm working on immediately to read it for me. Wouldn't that be cool? So instead of this garbage, actually, you know what? I'm just going to type it. vc.py -- text and then quotes, and then boom. Permission denied. I always forget to add the Python. I got to get rid of that. I will get rid of that, but let's do this first. vc.py -- text quotes. There we go. All right, it's a lot of text. Let's see how well it handles it.
The underlying problem here appears to be that either your OpenAI library is not installed correctly, or the version of your OpenAI library doesn't match with the Python version you are using.
Nope.
Here are a few things that you could try to resolve this issue.
That's not the problem. What are they?
Update OpenAI. Sometimes these issues are resolved in newer versions of the library. You can update to the latest version using pip install, upgrade, OpenEye. Check Python version. Make sure you're using a Python version that's compatible with your OpenEye library. The traceback suggests that you're using Python 3.9. Please confirm that OpenEye supports this version.
Code files are usually really small, actually.
Reinstallation might solve potential installation issues.
Yeah, usually
Here's how
I
you
don't.
can reinstall
Yeah,
it.
you'll never see
Click
code
Uninstall
files that are
OpenEye.
10 gigs, but you will see projects.
Finally, the traceback shows that an incorrect API key is being used.
Let me kill this. You'll see like files that are really big. Usually it's like graphics and stuff, depending on what you're building. But it's usually text and it's really small. And so there's like a repository of text for apps, for projects. You probably heard of GitHub. GitHub is a famous place where people share their code. And you could download whole repositories and there'll be like thousands of files and they won't even be a gig. But that's when it's just text. Sometimes there is other types of files. In my case, I'm dealing with sound files, but I'm not going to store them with the project. They're just created when the user runs it. So even those don't matter. All right, so this went off the rails. So the AI here got confused. It recognized the problem immediately, and then it told me it might be something else. So the problem is the way Python works here, at least. It's trying to pull in code from other people's code, other packages they're called, importing them here, and I kill the app really fast. And so when I do that, I don't give it time to it hasn't yet run my error handler, basically. So I'm killing the app normally, but imports happen at the top of the file before this code even executes. So I think it sounded like it was going to suggest that I import inside my function instead. Can I import inside my function, inside my try catch somehow? Let's see what it says. It's certainly possible. Try import OpenAI, accept import, print. You need to install the OpenAI library. In your case, though, you're using OpenAI throughout your code, so it would make more sense to import at the top of the script as usual. If the import fails, Python will raise an import error anyway. For handling keyboard interruption during import statements gracefully, you can use an external Python script to catch keyboard interrupt while importing your main script below as an example. Great, this sounds good. Now you can run the execute script. All right, I'm getting so tired of reading, so I'm just gonna start typing everything. VC. Oh no, I messed it up. Dang it! It's gonna be like, I don't know what that is. How do you jump to the beginning of the line? I could jump by word. Okay, this needs to be dash text and then a quote. Is it control? No, it is not. Shift control? Nope. It's not command control. All right.
Now you can run the execute script.py. It will handle the keyboard interrupt event during the import of main script.py and all its dependencies.
Nice.
For other exceptions, it will print the details that can be useful.
Main script. Where's main script coming from? Did I miss something? Where's main script? Let's name your existing script as main script of UI. Create a new script named execute script. I guess I could do that. I don't know if I want to call it those names, but why don't we do this? Let's keep this one. I guess we'll call this one as the not main script. I want to call this the non-main script. I want to call this the lib script or something. All right, let's do this. We'll create a new file. Call this one VC lib or something. VC. I don't know what the Python naming conventions are for files. We'll go VC kebab underscore. What did I call it? Lib. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll move basically this whole file, or we will move this whole file over here. Oops. Cool. And now we can do this. Hey, you. Copy. We gotta make this runnable though. I lost that code. Let's see if it autocompletes. Python. Nope, doesn't want to autocomplete. It's like env. No, it's like path. Oh, so annoying. When did I lose that? Must have been a while ago. All chats, potential problem, code analysis, Python script command line, text to speech, refactoring code, deleting, obtain, replace, creating and playing audio files, unit test. This one. It's one of the first ones I ran today. All right. I don't know if that one needs to be runnable. Probably just this one. Cool. Let's try this again. Oh, main script. I changed the name of it. It's called... Okay, so that actually showed me how they name it. They don't do capitalization. So let's lowercase this. Let's lowercase this. Import VC lib. And then run this again. I gotta do it like this. Python vc.py, some text. Oops, this needs to be, I keep forgetting, text, some text. No module named vc lib. Right. Is it in the wrong folder? It is. How did it get in there? Import. Do I have to like do this? No. Reference name. Do I need to? Okay, let's see what this guy said. So name it main script.py. Let's name it main script.py. Create a new script named execute script.py. Maybe it does need this. I'm not sure. Oops. Yeah, I think I found the problem. I'm so tired. Okay. Let's run that again. Okay. It didn't blow up, but it also didn't run the code. So what happened there? Print exec. Vice lib. I think I can give it context if I turn that setting back on. This guy, enable smart chat, and then I just say vc.py vc_lib.py. Nothing happens when I run. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. I'm actually learning CRNXD. Do you people usually code in C or C++, or is it mostly Python and other newer languages? Oh, it really depends what you're doing. C, not so used so much these days, but C++ still used in certain contexts. I actually know someone who's studying to do bytecode for one of the chips that was used in like I think the NES or something, So like people use some very low level languages still for specific purposes, right? But yeah, the big ones, if you're trying to get into coding, like the easy ones to get into these days, um, if you're into the web apps, like most jobs are in web these days, um, you'll want to do TypeScript, which is built on JavaScript, not Java, but JavaScript. And then for backend, they often also use TypeScript, and they work in a platform called like the Node environment, Node.js. But then there's also people who write mobile applications. For example, I do a lot of mobile. So for Apple, that's what they call Swift code. For Android, it's Kotlin. Yeah, you should definitely look into it. I would start with what your passion is. Are you like a lot of people get into it for game development? Do you like that? Do you like AI? Do you like art? Do you like web apps, video content? Like, what is your what are you drawn to? And then you'll find the tools that best support whatever industry you're most interested in. Like if you wanted to do data analysis sort of things, then Python's actually really good for that as well. Yeah, there's a bunch I could tell you about that. Really depends what you're interested in. What do you do for a job now? Let's see. Your VC script seems alright from this point of view, but you mentioned that nothing happened when you ran the script. Some text input. If you're not seeing any output or any audio after running the VCBOI script, here are some things to try. Check if the correct API key is set. API, that's not the problem, dude. It's just imports. It doesn't actually run it. Shouldn't I try to run VClib? Yeah, games. So the downside of games, I started in games, and the downside is, yeah, there's deadlines and a lot of crunch time, I guess, a lot of extra hours for little pay. Like because everybody wants to make games, basically the companies know that, and they hire new people who just graduated all the time and keep paying the minimum. And then when people get more senior, get more skills, they let them go, lay them off. That's why you see a lot of games launch with the same bugs that were fixed in the original game. They launch a sequel and then they had the same exact bugs, and a lot of times it's because there's just new people making the same mistakes because they're always hiring newer and newer people. There's actually a statistic, I don't know if it's still true, but like I think every 2 years the number of programmers doubles. So that means at any given time, like 50% of all coders have less than 2 years experience. Something like that. I might have messed that up, but yeah, it's so people are always joining the industry and repeating the same mistakes from people who've been in it a while. Let's see. What is this suggesting? Yes, indeed, in the context of what you want to achieve, you are correct. The script is provided. Let's call it VCU. It's starting to handle the keyboard interrupt during the import of it and all. It depends if there are keyboard interrupt during the phase of the message in the Kotlin script. It's printed and the exception goes to the statement which terminates the script. And if you let a PO script, you need to put your main logic, with right now resides in VCBOI. If I understand yourself really, here are the steps to modify your scripts. Rename your current VCBOI as VClib. Yes, the script will become the library which carries out the main process. Write a new VCBOI script with the content you just provided above. Now, when you run VCBOI, it will import and run your main process from VClib and handle also replace exact names using VClib with your actual script. I think this thing's confused. Why is nothing happening when I run? So I gave it the file names. It didn't actually have the context, so I'm just going to paste in the code so it has the context. I should have said what this is. This is vc lib. vc.py or lib vc. The other one is vce.py. Okay, that's what I thought. I should have just tried it. I don't know why I was. Okay. vc_lib.main. But I have to pass in the parameters. The problem. This will call the main. If you still. Yes, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh shoot! How'd that work? It forwards along the imports, I guess. Hello. Oh no, it didn't. It doesn't have text, so it didn't. How can I forward along the inputs, the arguments? sys.argv prepare command line arguments. So is that going to get all command line arguments? Why is it 1:? Nope, didn't work. Now, next step is modify main function and vc to accept and parse the arguments. Parse argument. Main args. None. Okay, let's try that. Because we have our parse args here. And then this calls another main. Or am I the wrong one? No, that's right. Where's the other main then? Oh, this main here. It's this called main. Parser to parse args. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is literally just another function, but this one's called main now. Yeah, so I should call this one something different. Call this one run, I guess. Stupid name, but let's try this. I don't think anyone normally does this amount of error handling. I'm going crazy with it. Yeah, that just didn't work. Oh, further code. Yeah, and then this could just be main now, because we don't have that other one. Because this is not going to be runnable directly. just import it to lib. All right, then what's wrong with this? It's mad about something. Print. Indent expected on the accept. All right. Is that right? Let's try that. Oh, it's main. Shoot. Dot main. Okay. Takes from 0 to 1 positional arguments, but 2 were given. Excuse me. Right. There was another main in here somewhere. Where was that other main? Combine the function in both main definition into one function. Remove the recursive call. Here's how you can combine the mains. Main args parser. Right, because where is it called main? Yeah, here's called main. Okay, thank you. This is just telling me to do it all in one. Alright, that's fine. Or we can call the other one something else. Let's start with this.
Text.
Ooh, I didn't hear that say the full thing.
Some text.
Okay, that was weird. I only heard text the first time. And then let's say give it nothing. Hey, how is it going? I have multiple lines of text.
Hey, how's it going? I have multiple lines of text.
That's pretty good. Okay, and then this looks fine. It cleaned up. Okay, and then let's do this. Kill it really fast. Keyboard interrupt cut in script. Okay, we can make that a little more friendly. Keyboard interrupt cut in script. We could just say script canceled. Cancelled. Or what do people normally say? Program interrupted. And I spelled that wrong. And then what about this one? Program interrupted, cleaning up. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Let's do a slash on this one too. There's no cleanup necessary on this one because we've just done the imports at this stage. For other exceptions, print details that could be useful for debugging. I don't expect there to be other exceptions. Too broad. Yeah, because there's not going to be other exceptions. Not in my world. No. Alright, let's try this. Program interrupted, cleaning up. Okay, so I got a little farther that time, right? Program interrupted, didn't get that far that time. Maybe it should always say cleaning up. Because what's the diff? Like, who cares? I'm gonna leave it so I can tell the difference, I guess. Cool. Let's let it go a little farther. Loading.
Some text.
Playing. Okay, killed it during playing. Totally fine. Kill it during loading. Oh, I didn't quite make it, but it looked like it worked. Great. All right. This thing is pretty versatile, or pretty robust now. Cool. Well, how do I turn this into a tab? Let's just see if we can do it. All right. So this is Randroid's voice to, text to voice app called text to voice app using OpenAI's API. Script. CLI. All right. Homepage will be Homebrew VCE. Yeah. And then this will be VCE as well. Okay, refs, we'll go with 1.0 is the first version, and then I need to put in a SHA. It's not going to exist at first. All right. We want to run VCE PY, but we want to convert it to just VCE, and bin should be VCE. Hopefully that works. This should be VCE. Okay, this should be VCE. I don't know if this should be capitalized. Let's look. Let's see, where did we have capital? Hello Randroid, nowhere. We had an _1, which is the file name. And then we removed the .py and the underscore and all that. And then this one, all lowercase. Yeah, so I don't think the name of the class actually matters. Hopefully. We'll test that theory. Let's go VCE. Alright, so what this is, if you didn't watch the previous video stream, whatever, this allows me to post my little command line tool, my little script, in a way that anyone could just install by doing a command called like brew tap, Randroid 88 or whatever. The path to my GitHub, and then VCE or something like that. All right, so, but I have to publish this first for that to work. So let me put this up in, first rename this. This will be VCE.RB. Cool. And then I have the steps from the day I actually gave us last time. I don't think I need to do a lot of that. I think I just need to create the, like git push origin. So let's see, link your local repository. All right, so I do the commit, initialize git in your local directory. Create a new GitHub repository in GitHub. So let's start there. So repository name will be homebrew dash VC. Is that right? Homebrew dash. Yes, homebrew dash. And then we'll just use the other description we had. Okay, it's gonna be public. I want. Should I add a README right now? No, because I'm gonna have no tech. I'm gonna have no code here to start. Get ignored. Nope, none of that. Create the repository. All right, creating the repository. So this is now the easy part. Even though I did 2 hours on it before, I think it's gonna be pretty easy. All right, so then let's actually check it out, or initialize first. Okay, so path to our project, initialize, so get init, get add dot. Yep. Oh, doesn't like it. Get init first. Initialize empty git repository. Get add everything. Probably do need to get ignored, to be honest. We want to ignore these. I think they probably already are, but just to be safe, we want to ignore this. So how do we add? Do it in the commit, probably. Do it here. Say get. Come on. How do you ignore add to VCS? It's not in VCS. It isn't VCS. I don't know what it's talking about. There we go, unversion file. So all of this should be ignored. Git, add to get ignore. Which one? Get info exclude. I think it's this one's the one that gets checked in. And then we also want to add in /vc.mp3. It's really any.mp3 file. Content added, cannot show diff. I'm just going to delete it for now, and then let me run my script again. Not this one.
Some text.
Alright, so that should recreate it, and it should be get ignored. Get ignore. Add to get ignore. What do you mean create? It should already exist, man. What the heck were we looking at before then? Why are there two get ignores? Why do you need both? Let's get rid of this one and see what happens. I could just get rid of the whole .ide file. This one. It's probably a good thing to do. Get ignored, this guy. Whole freaking folder, right? That's what I want. We don't need this. Okay. So that should be fine. Alright, so the only thing we're going to check in are these files. The Python files and the Ruby file and the formula. Definitely don't. This is not checked in. This is not going to be checked in. Cool. Let's try doing an add again and see if it tries to add everything. No. Cool. Alright, then we want to probably do the initial commit. Let me double check. The init command create new local location. Commit your changes. Yep. Oops. Okay, and then we can't just push. We have to do, I could probably do it from here. Yes, he doesn't know where the remote is, so I'd have to define it. Yeah, so I'll just do that with the commands. So it's a command to associate it with your remote repository. So it's this guy, but then I need the real path. This guy, and then the path comes from here. Cool. Now I should be able to do a git push. I probably have to do this first. It wants my username. Why do you want my username? This should already be set up. Alright, we're going to do this. Git push. This one's set up with my user, I think. This stupid file should have been get ignored. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to undo. Ooh, I bet I can't undo it now. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. Git push. Okay, show hidden files in PyCharm. preferences setting. You can enter the Petra menu, macros file menu, use editor settings, click on file type, scroll down to ignore files. Ignore files and folders. Here you can specify which items to hide by adding them to the list. So the DS store should not be ignored. It needs to be get ignored. So it was here the whole time, hiding. So we're going to do get, add to get ignore, then delete, I think. Probably too late to add to get ignore, isn't it? Okay, we're going to delete it, and if it comes back, we'll get ignore it. I mean, I can get ignore it here. Do this. Thought. This. Dot. I could just put the name, DS, that guy. Cool. And I'm going to delete him. I wonder if I can actually push that. If it's in the get ignore. Okay, this will be refactor repo. So this is just a random file that's on Macs. What games do I play? I sometimes stream them on this channel too. I call it Randroid Plays. I used to play a lot of Fortnite with my nephews, niece. I played a little of the Lego building Fortnite. It's like Minecraft. It's pretty cool. Last big game I just beat was I guess I never beat Starfield. Got pretty far in it though. What game did I actually go all the way through? Recently, I picked up all the Twisted Metal games and I played those on stream, those classics. And then I actually just beat a game. What the heck game was that? I had to check my streams. But I was playing a game for quite a while. I got to go back to Armored Core. I didn't quite beat that one. I played the first... I played pre-season of Diablo when it came out. I didn't really get into the season though. I tried playing Baldur's Gate for a bit. It seemed cool, but couldn't get too far and focus on it. Okay, that pushed. I think we're really close. Let's see. Next steps. Okay. Then replace my soldiers. Okay, did that. No, it wasn't this one. There's another window somewhere. Well, it's definitely in the stream, but I don't know if I can find it. This is the first stream. Yeah, so like that was when I pushed, but before that, it was talking about. It might be good enough, to be honest. Let's just try installing it. So I think at the end I do the install. Let's look. Yeah, it's a Brew uninstall. Where did I do the tap? I guess the tap's not going to work till I release it. That's one of the steps. Let's go release it. So I'll refresh this guy. Cool. We do need a README. Let's go ahead and add that now. What? This is a simple command line util for converting for pasting in some text and having it read. Hey, how's it going? Having it read it out loud. How? Alright, this can be set up locally. What are you up to? Locally. Okay, we'll say this is set up as a brew tab, so it can be installed like this. We were just talking about games, actually. Favorite game? Man, that's a hard question. What game did I play the most in my life? I used to say Metal Gear Solid 2, which is a weird one because it didn't get a lot of praise. I think at the time it was seen as the weird one because you didn't play as Solid Snake. You played as oh, nice, you do art. That's cool. Yeah, so I used to love Raiden, I think it was Raiden, was the character in the second one. So even though you didn't play Solid Snake, it was just the trippiest game ever. I was playing it late at night as a kid, and then there's a scene where when you're fighting one of the bosses, it starts to glitch out, and you start to think you're the TV's like watching you or something because it starts talking to you and like breaking the fourth wall. It's really trippy. So I used to always love that. The story in that game is pretty sick. I also played a couple of the Devil May Cries pretty around the same time. Man, I have a lot of different memories of different games. I was really young playing the Mario games on the NES and Super Nintendo. Custom PFP or banner for your Twitch channel. Hey man, yeah, if you like that, what were you thinking? What kind of style? Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I actually do. Pretty empty right now, but a couple of my friends are in it. They pop in sometimes. Oh, I just went to the voice chat. You can tell I don't go in here a lot. Let's see. I should probably leave dual audio. That's Randroid's Dojo. How do I see the actual streamer modes enabled? I can't show you, but yeah, I'll invite you to Discord. Let me do that. Stream chat plus invite. Got it. Maria. You know what? I don't know how to do a global search, so I can just give you the link. Actually, how can I give you the link? This is the link. If you can type that in before I can figure out how to invite you, go for it. Looks like I can only invite friends. I can make you a friend. Still in streamer mode. Make it even harder friend requests. Okay, hold on, I think I figured it out. So crazy. Okay, got it. Okay, sent the friend request. Dang, that's so confusing. All right, brew tap. We gotta figure this out. Brew tap. I literally just did this. Okay, so it's in the video. Let's look at it. Where's the brew tab? Brew install from source. I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted to do the brew tab. I think I do it at the end. Yeah, brew install hello Randroid. So did I tap at that point? Brew untap. Yeah, so it's probably just brew. There it is. Brew tap. There. Okay. That's what I thought it was. I just want to make sure. Brew tap. Android 88. And then homebrew. I don't know if you need the homebrew, to be honest. I think you can just do the name of the project. So VC. Let's assume we could do that, and then we'll test it. Explore. There. Okay, I can add you now. Plus people. Invite. You have been invited. Alright, brew tap VCE. I think that's all you have to do. And then brew install. It's weird you have to tap and install though, I guess. Maybe I should have named it something different. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you do need to do both. So you do brew tap. Then brew install. Yep. Do I need to capitalize? Is the question. Yeah. To run the command, to run let's see how we can say getting the script, or getting the util. It's one thing, and then the other one is running util. So you run it by doing just VC and then dash dash text, some text that you want to be spoken out loud. Dash dash API key. Your OpenAI API key. Alternatively, let's say note, tip, if you don't want to pass in your OpenAI, if you don't want to pass in your API key, you can set okay, let me see. polls are sick. Let's see. I like that version for sure. These are really good. Yeah, for me, I do a lot of imagery with like robots, Android, robots, AI, coding. These are cool. I was thinking about getting a better overlay. Oh, custom emotes even? Nice. This is good work. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd be interested in something like that. Let me know the details. If you don't want to pass in your API, you can set open AI key in your env. I think it's open AI key. Let me just double check that. Where did my window go? Open AI key. It's the wrong window. That's why. I gotta wrap this on fumes. Open AI key. No, I thought I put that somewhere. I put in like one of the error messages or something like that. Oh, it's in the comment is where it was. Let's find that. env. Open AI API key. Maybe we got rid of that comment. Interesting. I guess I can find the call to open AI. Oh, generate text. Okay, no. Open AI here, and then we saw here it is. Open AI API key. Open AI API key. Okay, so I was close. Not really. It's pretty far off. Okay. Great. I think that might be good enough to get going. What decimal command? Both arguments are optional. If you don't specify, if you don't pass in the text, you will be prompted for it. Tip. You can include multiple lines of text. Just be sure to wrap in quotes when passing in as an argument when entering text as part of running the util. Be sure to finish entering the text by pressing twice. Did you finish on a new line? Cool. And then let's publish. Not pull request, but create new release. Release title. Don't really care. Create a new tag. Definitely want to create a new tag. 1.0.0. Alright, initial release. Attach select over pre-release. So attach binaries by dropping them here or selecting them. Did I have to generate the binary? I don't remember that part. I think I did. Shoot. Now I definitely have to look up that. How do I find my old conversations with the AI assistant? Because that's going to be a bummer if I can't find that. All chats. Making Python scripts. Yeah, so it's not there. It might have been in the other Hello Worlds. So let's go open that one. Open recent. Open. Where are we? Hello Worlds. No. Yeah, Hello Worlds. Okay. All chats. This might be it. Let's see. Create a fully functional how-to guide that walks me through creating a very simple Python Hello World script. Yep, this is it. Okay, so here's the prompts for future notice. Okay, let's see. Yep. How do I create? The one thing I don't really know is how to do the package. Initial import package. Okay. Where's that bit? It's like the you have to tar it up or something, or download it as it. Yeah, unzip. Here we go. The package is supposed to installed. No, that's not it. Where is it? Tar. Can't look in. This doesn't have a find. Alright, I'll go to Scratch. JSON, sure. Paste. Tar. Yeah, tarball. Download contents. Remember authoring formulas. Sarah, you're seeing is supposed to install. Remember, when authoring formulas, we specify both the URL to download the source code as well as what to do with the downloaded contents. Review the files within the. Okay. Double check the URL on the formula where the package source code can be downloaded from. So yeah, maybe you don't really get the source code until after you release. What is going on? Why is it asking me to input source code? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I don't have to. Oh, I'm being dumb. Okay, just publish. There we go. Now we have it. Get the link. Copy the link. And then I need to download it so I can get the, what do you call it? Not the hash. The SHA. Yeah, okay. So let's do this. Here's the right? Yep. And then this looks correct. And then I need the SHA. Okay. So let's do new chat. Get SHA from tar. GZ. SHA 256. Get it from a terminal command. Is it SHA sum? Oops. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Okay, we're really close. I don't remember if I used cert util. Honestly, don't remember what I used. I would have to look at the stream or try to find the old chat. I guess we can start with the stream. Let's see. So, must have been after the release. You should see me download it. There we go. Got the release. Yeah, and there's the SHA. How did I get it? There it is. All right. Learning from myself. Yeah, it was the SHA sum. Did that one show up here? SHA sum. Yeah, this one. Okay. I really need to remember that. I'm going to put that in my warp. So warp is a command line tool that lets you use AI but also save custom commands. So let's do this. Let's make a new workflow, and then the path, which should be, I guess, a new argument, which should be tar description tar. Cool, and now I can run that just by doing, where is it? Where is it? I literally just created it. Where'd it go? Export, fetch, grep, install, SHA. This one. Okay. Now I gotta pass it the path, so I could do Randroid or downloads. Yeah, downloads. And then I don't know the name of the file. Let's see what's here. VirtualBox, this guy. Okay, and then I guess is what we want. Cool. Now I will never forget again. Okay, that's a lie. All right, let's push this up. This is publish. What do we call this? Brew. I don't know at this point. Continuous release CR. updated formula. Cool. All right, now that the formula is there, I don't actually think I need to. Oh man, forgot I pushed the readme. I always do that. So one thing we can do is we can undo this commit. We can shelve it. Now I can pull. Unshelve it. Commit it again. Push. Great. Now we should be able to install. Let's try the Brew tap. Brew tap. And then, do I need the full path? Just Randroid 88. Randroid 88 VC. Okay, skipping update. Oh, that's the old other tabs probably. Brew update. Okay. Brew. So if I do VC, nothing should happen, right? If I do brew install VC. Yay, there it goes. Okay, and so I should be able to run this from anywhere, but let's see if that's true. VCE, just run it. No module name VC lib. Okay, so something messed up there. Let's get some. Where's that brew tap? It's supposed to be right around here. This one. Hey, how's it going? Sidhu, I just saw your message. Thanks for popping in. Alright, no module name, VC lib. Okay, let's see what this guy says. Here are a few potential solutions. Install a VC lib module via pip. No, it's not there. Fire does not have the VC lib module installed. Something is wrong with the environment used by the VC script. Check if the VC script is used the Python interpreter from the virtual environment. You should return the path here. I created VCE lib as part of my tap. Not a big fan. This is not installed in any directories where Python looks for libraries. When you write import vclib in your script, Python looks for a file in the vclib in the directories list and syspath. Since it doesn't find such file, it throws a module not found error. In your case, your module is bundled in your homebrew formula. There's a missing piece in your formula. You need to also install the lib in that your script depends on. Modify your homebrew formula with the following content. Awesome. I knew I was missing something. Cool. Let's see. Got the SHA lib install. Oh, what's this? You need to add this line to install your library. Lib exec install. Okay. System. Losing install directory line will install all the Python files from the tarball to a directory with an homebrew directory. Now, to make your VC script aware of this new location and be able to find the VC lib module, you need to modify your VC Python script and add an additional path to syspath before trying to import VC. Add the path to your module to syspath. Syspath inside OS join. Directory lib in homebrew installation is where the VC lib Python will be installed to, and I need to. Is there a way to use the local copy instead of the installed C lib.py when I am developing running locally? Alright, the name for the overlay is going to be a trail name, right? Randroid. Okay. Remember to remove these. Okay, let's see what it says. Yes, there's several ways to accomplish this, but add the directory that contains your local VC lib to the Python path when you attempt to import module Python. Research the module the directory list in Python can be made temporarily only if the current shell is permanent for a temporary change. For permanent change, I was hoping more for some code that would try to import the local copy and fall back to the installed lib. Okay, let's see. Add a local directory to syspath insert, import VC lib. Except file system pop 0 import VC lib. In this case, replace module with an actual path in your local. However, manipulating syspath this way at runtime is generally not recommended for production code, being used for development or debugging situations. Try add the local directory. Yep. Import if it fails. Yeah, but that's fine. If someone hasn't installed, this is not going to work. This can just immediately cause this to fail. So, and they'll do it the right way. Cool. That's what I want. Oops, not that. VC UI. Main arcs. Okay. Instead of import, we do another try. I don't necessarily like that. I guess we would do it in the same try, just have a different exception handler. Nope, that's not right. Don't want that one. These need to be tabbed over. So we have to try import. No, it's not gonna work. It's gotta be a nested one. That's so annoying. Okay, let's see. Extends this path. Context manager. What's the context manager for? Let's see. In the provided code, there are several areas that can be improved. Here are the few points code division that comes into play where the VC models import and parts to duplicate the builder. And the code 0 is used as an index to this as a path. Well, no, that's constant instead of magic number. Explicit code flow, though code explicitly removes the inserted path if they import this kind of manual handling can be avoided by using Python. Clear naming the variable argues could be more descriptively named, unambiguous and clear. Naming helps. Excessive nesting, try except blocks are nested, which can be avoided. Yes, that's what I want. Please show me how to avoid that. Local module path. Alright, let's try this. I don't know if this is going to really work though. Local module path. That actually needs to be just that, I guess. And context manager. Does this really work? Okay, let's see. Try with extend system path, local module path. Import VC lab. Still mention it twice. VClib.main command. Where's that else coming from? Is it try and then finally? Maybe that's what it's like, a try finally. high grades is better. Let's see. Question is CD, VC, VC, Python, VC up.
This is a test.
Great. Okay. And then if I didn't do this, or if I put like a bad path, let's try that. Let's do this.
This is a test.
See, that should have blew up. Let's see. Local module path.
This is a test.
This should not have happened, but maybe it's catching and then importing somewhere else. Let's try print.
This is a test.
No. Why? Why is this not working? Print module not found here. Port VC.
This is a test.
Okay, so obviously this first one works. What is the point of this then? Extends system path local module path. So just like adding another place you could look, but it doesn't need it because I'm already in the right directory. Got it. I guess a better way to test this would be to like move this into formula. Then it should blow up.
This is a test.
Oh, no, it did it from formula. I don't want that. Great. Module. Module not found there. Fine. Cool. And then I could fix it if I put it in formula.
This is a test.
Great. But I don't want it in formula, so I'll just do that. Okay.
This is a test.
And then we'll have to actually upload it in order to test what happens when I'm not running locally. It's going to try to import extend system path, local module path. Is local module path getting overridden? Still missing something. Path.insert 0 path to local module else says path.pop import visa. In this case, path to local module with the actual path to your local module. Remember manipulate. Okay, but the first thing it suggested was, it seems if you see the module is part of the project, yes, okay. Modify your home performance with the following contents. Oh, because this is going to add it. Install the directory. The libxec.install directory line will install all the Python files from the tarball to a directory within Homebrew's libxec directory. Now, to make your VCE script aware of the new location and be able to find the VCE module, you need to modify your VCE Python. So we're going to add an additional path to the system before trying to import. So that's what I'm missing. I'm missing this path. I said, can you do both? And then it just did this. It failed module. In this case, the new local module, the same directory as your script or insist.path. If Python can find local VC, it will raise a module file, and the code in the accept block will execute import and install VC. The method requires your local module to have a different name than the installed one. If that is not possible, you can manipulate this path to first point it to the local directory, then reset it to its original. What would the different name be? Oh, local VC lib. Yeah, that's not possible. Then reset it. Okay. Oh, the original one is already done here. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Let's see. What does this actually do? I guess I'll go back to that one. Will this work?
This is a test.
Yes, this should work. The extend system path of the context manager that temporarily adds your local path to system path. If the local module is not found, it will be used. If the local module is found, then it will be used. If not, if the module is thrown, the installed one will be used. Note that when the local module is found, the code within the finally clause of the context menu will make sure the local path is removed from syspath after use, avoiding any lasting attacks. So just one small point in the extend system path function, you're placing the local path system.path at the index 0, which will make it the first place Python tries to find the module. So the module in the local directory will be given precedence over the module from the standard places installed by. This is what we want in this case, but it's worth remembering because it could influence module loading in more complex situations. And remember to replace that with the real path to your local module relative to the script's location. That's, yep. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate your compliment, AI. It is a good strategy. Okay. Yeah, it looks ugly, but whatever. Don't need that. This should be ignored. We'll add that to get ignored. Commit file. Not commit file. Add file. Git. Commit. Show. Rollback. Push. Fetch. Branch. I don't know why it doesn't let me ignore it. It's so annoying. Just gonna update the get ignore manually. There, now it's gone. Okay, show diff. What is this mad about? Reformat the file. Okay. Fix. Not release. This is like, what is this issue? Installation? Okay. Now making sure vc lib py is installed when set up through brew tab, but also still supporting local development. All right, do I need to make a new release? That's the part I don't get. Let's see. So if I do a new release, be 1.01, and then I gotta get the tar and all that again. Okay, let's do that. Pull requests. No, code. Initial release. Releases. Draft a new release. Fix installation. 1.0.1. I think that's right. Push. Okay, download this. I think the URL's fine. Cool. And then in warp, so I'm gonna run this again, this time with this file. Great. Put an updated SHA. Alright. Cancel. Didn't mean to hit that button. Alright, this is I don't know, what did I call it last time? Feet. Okay, and now the moment of truth. Alright, I feel good about this. Let's see, so we're gonna go out of this directory and we're gonna go brew untap Randroid 88/VC. And we'll go brew tap. Oh, I guess we should have uninstalled. Brew uninstall VC. Okay, so VC should do nothing. Brew tap Randroid 88 VC. Cool. And then now we could do brew install VC. And then we go, oop, exception occurred. No such file or directory. Damn. How's that possible? Unzip. It's right there. I felt good about this, but nope, it did not work. indicates the homebrew formula is trying to install the VC.py script as specified in the homebrew formula. However, it seems that VC.py is not found in the downloaded tab. You should verify the VC.py is in the root directory of your GitHub repository. Did I move it? Is it capitalized or something? It's right there. VC.py. If VC.py is in another directory within the repository, or it has a different name, you may need to. It's definitely in there. How do I prove that it's in there? There's an issue with the contents of the tarball at the URL specified. You can verify that tarball contains a manually downloaded instruction. There's an error or typo in the formula itself, making sure there isn't any type of VCPY file. Definitely could be. Where would that be? Is it this capital V? Your local environment. Your local environment could be causing issues. Try running a brew cleanup or brew. Okay, that could be brew cleanup. Oh, I'm also in. No, I'm in a different directory. If I do this, VC, not found. Brew, install VC. Nope, doesn't like it. Installing VC from Randroid VC. Exception occurred. Such file. If you're still encountering this thing, your local environment could be causing issues. Try running brew cleanup. Yeah, I did that. If you're still encountering this issue after the above steps, let me know. It might be helpful to share the full content of the homebrew formula to further diagnose the issue. And then I gave it the full contents. For your tab, here is the corrected version. Something wrong with this. Write a wrapper script to install it to bin VC. What? Are you serious? We install all Python files under libexec, which will include both vc.py and vc under lib_py. Then we create a small bash script that script vc that acts as a wrapper script. This will get installed in the bin directory. This script, when invoked, executes the vc.py installed in libexec. Part at the end of the passing through any command line. The gmod has been removed. It's not necessary since the wrapper script we are writing is a bash script and is exclusively the line path thing is an actual path that makes sure that the script is run with the Python 3 interpreter. If Python is installed in homebrew, this should default to the homebrew. With this modification, your Python files live in their own directory. The vc command executes the vc.py in libexec, making use of vc libpy in the same directory. You can test this locally by running brew install build from source. Also note the use of number in front of user dependent Python 3. This is not part of the script. It is an artifact of markdown and should be removed. What? Talking about this. Also note that in front of user bin. This is not part of the script. Are you serious? Let's try this. Write a wrapper script and install it to bin. libexec. Is talking about this? Yeah. Your Python script look fine now, but there's one thing you need to consider. In the Python script, the line Python insert 0 join OS pattern libexec. This won't affect anything when the script is installed via Brew because you are creating a VC command that runs libxvc directly. And libexec is the working directory and also it says path. It also extends this path local module for VC. The local module path refers to your current directory, but when VSPI is installed, the homebrew is installed on libexec. So extending syspath width on the local directory won't make a difference because is libexec in that context. You see lib is accessible. However, running VCPy directly from the project directory and the development context will not work without the entire homebrew infrastructure because VClib is not in it is in .libexec. Possible workarounds to determine the running context if VCPy is being run from a local directory being developed. VClib can be imported directly as they're in the same directory. If it's being run through installed command VC install the brew, we run. Yes, that's what I wanted. I thought we had that. It's being run from another directory. It's likely being run via the VC command. OS join OS pattern file. This checks whether the script's directory, the directory is located, is the current directory. If not, it's likely running in the production context, so we need libexec. This is path. Now we can directly import VC in the main code. With these changes, developers can run VC. If the script is being run from another. Alright. What is it? Fill the paragraph? What does that mean? real path file is not OS. What is this? What is OS? Print. I guess we should do it here. os.get cwd. Alright. Brew untap Randroid 88. Okay. From here we do Python 3 VC cannot open file. VC.py. Hey.
Hey,
That's just text. Yo.
yo,
Okay. And then where's the printing? This is VC Python. Okay, so if it is equal to, I don't even know what this gets. Where is it equal? This guy. If OS path real.
yo.
Okay. I guess this would get the directory instead. Okay, so these are the same.
Yo,
So if the script is being run from another directory, so what is get CWA? What is, it's like current directory, right? Current working directory. And then what is this other one? Real path. File is the built-in variable in Python which outputs the path of the script that is currently being executed. So it's, if you are running from the same place that the file exists. Real path returns the canonical path of the specified file and then eliminating any symbolic links. Path to function returns the directory portion. Okay, if you combine all three, for example, let's see. If script not running if current working directory is not where the file lives. Load. Fix installation. Handling the scenarios where the program files may not be in the current work. Making sure to load both Python scripts into sec Homebrew. Okay, and then that gives us, we gotta do one more release. Fix installation. Okay, 1.0.2. Same problem. Copy this, download this, go into RB file. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to change this to 2. We're going to run our warp. Run 1, run 2. Okay. Moment of truth. Brew tap Randroid 88/VCE. Alright, now we call brew install VCE. Now from some of this random track. Oh, please install. I think it installed that time. Oh, it installed the wrong one. Oh no, removing the old one. Okay. Don't know why that was to that. VC. Oh, it just works. Test.
Test.
Oh, okay. So this may not work on other people's machines because like FFmpeg or something's missing. So that's something I will have other people test. If that's the case, I might need to like package in the virtual environment. Or maybe there's a way to specify here more dependencies. There was like another step to creating a tap that I didn't actually do this time because it didn't really seem necessary before either. But it has to do with somehow packaging in like other Python dependencies. So like there's a whole bin here. Like if I deleted this bin, would this even run? Actually, is it? It's not in. Yeah, I definitely didn't push any of that. So I don't know. We'll have someone else try to install it and see what happens. Beautiful. Probably want like an example, right? This should be code. I guess we have an example, but it needs to be code. Edit. You must be on a branch. Why? It's my code. I can do whatever I want. I forgot to make this code. There. VC-X, some text that you want to be spoken out loud by your API. Alright, open API key if you haven't set. When is there any tax? Prompted. Be sure to finish it. This is chore, readme, I guess docs, and clarified readme. Give us a try. Let's see. I'm gonna send this out to some people. All right, anyone who wants to try, go ahead and install. I'm gonna put this on Discord. Message request, no. Try out this util if you can. Awesome. Cool. Okay. I'm beyond tired, so I'm going to end this. But thank you guys if you watched any of this. Had some good chats. Yeah, well, join the Discord and try out the Brew Tap. Try out VCE Voice. Might need a better name, but we're going to go with that for now. All right. Adios. Thanks for watching. We're 3 minutes shy of 5 hours. How did that happen? Crazy.